Right. I'm live. I think I'm live. Everything looks like I'm live. Hey, Hex Wrench! And hello, Vedafulner. Does everything sound okay? Do I sound okay? It feels a little bit weird. The sounds are making sounds good. I'm live. I am live. Yes. So, as I mentioned to Vedafulner, I did say that I was going to be an hour late 2 days ago. And we're an hour late. I just didn't say which day. So, yes, it's extremely hot here. The American heat wave has made its way over this side of the Atlantic. And, wow, gosh, it's warm. So I've got all the doors open, all the windows open, all the fans on. So there might be a bit of noise in the background. And I'm just going to play some Going Medieval because I can't not stream that. I know. I saw your message, Bernie, and I just thought, well, I've got to stream now, haven't I? But yes, we are... We're going to play a bit of Going Medieval because I don't really have to think too hard at this game. Yeah, you didn't enjoy the heat wave when it was there. Indeed. Let's get started. We're going to play a new game. I think we shall pretend we're dwarfs and play on a mountain and see if we can do all of the diggings ins. What about... that one? That actually looks very flat for a mountain. Let's just roll a few seeds. Oh, by the way, you can be an idiot, Vedafulner. I can't see the channel points and I can't see any of the usual stuff. Is that mountain? That looks a bit more hilly. Idiot for life! I could do without temperatures above 297 Kelvin. Oh, that involves maths. How many degrees C is that? I've forgotten even what it is. Yeah, let's go for this one. Oh, we need a name. Silkbee sounds nice. Let's call it something like Heat Wave. Heat wave sucks. 273.15 minus add that. Hang on, I've got a calculator here. Why am I even trying to do it in my head? 297 minus 273-ish. About 24-ish. Yeah, I would agree with that. Right, yeah, that'll do. Right, so if we're going to do dwarfs, we're going to want diggers, aren't we? Yeah, Vedafulner's fingers agree with 24-ish. Alright, so I'm going to want a cook who's into melee. I'm going to need someone who can dig, someone who can build, someone who can cut down trees. Probably cooking is more important than cutting down trees this time. We'll still need a bit of cutting down trees, but we're not going to be doing... going to try and get away without... Hex Wrench would love to be the botanist, certainly. Right, there's nobody who jumps out as being the types of skills we want. So let's start off by looking for... That's a really good marksman. That's no good. We'll start with a marksman miner. Marksman 12, mining 8? No, I think we need a better miner. Let's go see how high a miner... Ooh, 19. 19 with marksman of 4. Oh, but good construction. Oh, yeah. So mining and construction in one person. Yeah, I think we'll take that one. Then this one is going to be a cook with, but we need a good cook, but with melee. I think I want a really good melee. Actually, that will do fine. They can also do mining. Nice. Okay, and then we're going to want... let's just have a look. What was your marksman? Right, so now we need a really good marksman with botany. So, well, it's got to be someone who's over 10. And ideally really high. Oh, that'll do. They've got a real passion for botany, even though they're not terribly high at it. You've got time to learn. All right. So, this one is what our minor builder. Seeing as I cut down trees, I eat my lunch, I go to the lavatory. On Wednesdays, I go shopping and have buttered scones for tea. Oh, snacks, good idea. I've only had 6 of my 7 meals today after all. Yes, my metabolism means I have to eat that much. So... that's our melee cook, is that right? Yeah, okay, that's going to be Vedafalna. Vedafalna. Because I know that Vedafalna is my melee cook. And the botanist, who's my best marksman, that's gonna be Hexwrench. Oops. Okay, and then this one. Well, I feel even though he's not here, I think we should make it Apocalypse Pal. Apocalypse Pal. I have no idea who will turn up for a stream on this channel. Let's have a look. Dainty and Punch Drunk. Vedafalna is a swigger, likes to drink on the job, and it makes her work faster. And callous, unmoved by human mortality, flesh as a mere commodity once the soul has fled. Okay, so Vedafalna's not going to starve. Lord of Misrule. Hexwrench likes to play jokes all year long. I feel like I've been typecast at this point. Melee and or cook every time. Iron stomach. Eating horseshoe nails or soap. Brawny. Hexwrench is powerful and carries out tough jobs effortlessly. That's good. But dainty. Oh, finer things in life. That might take some time to sort out. Especially if we don't do any proper building. If we're not going to build any structures as such. Alright. Yeah, that's what we'll go for. We'll see how this holds up. Okay, let's see. So, the plague had ravaged the British Isles, leaving a trail of destruction in its wake. In its wake, untold millions went to an early grave, and those left standing were plunged into poverty, brutally scarred by the horrors that they had witnessed. Nothing would ever be the same again. As the cold retreated, heralding spring of the year 1351, Apocalypse Pal, Vedafalna and Hexwrench set off into the wilderness to claim a piece of land as their own, as was their right, in the eyes of God and under law. Here they may lay down foundations for some kind of future. Perhaps hope will follow. Burly yet dainty, impressive. Yeah. Apocalypse Pal is confident, defiant even. We will make this work. We will take our share of land. We will build there and we will defend it. Many have tried. Some have fallen, beset by bandits, defeated by drought. Yet many have also prevailed. Have faith. The place we found will stand centuries from now. Our descendants will be there still. After walking for an eternity, the pure, swift-running streams and clean air of the mountain ridge stole Vedafalna's breath away, and just below the surface minerals glimmered, rich with promise. The travellers knew that this was the place they'd been searching for. They decided to call it Heatwave Sucks. Okay. Let's have a look at the lay of the land. Okay, we've got a high point in that corner over there. I think there's a high point in the middle. Low point over here. Oh, this looks high over here. Let's have a look and see. If we take a sweep from there, does that... Oh, it doesn't... So, okay, that point's higher. So if we take a feed from up here, it's always a pain when it starts in the middle like this. Right, that definitely covers everything down there. And over here, yep, definitely covers everything over there. And we'd already taken it from that point over there, I think. Yeah, that covers everything up to that corner. Alright, well, as is tradition, first thing we do is everybody takes their clothes off. Oh yeah, and we allow the clothes again. Did Apocalypse Pal have a naming problem, or are they officially a village patriarch? Hexwrench is back. I got some smoked meat, mac and cheese. Very nice. There's a weird thing. I'll tell you what, We'll have a look at each of the individuals, but we'll just go through all of this first. Nobody tends. I'll pick somebody out to do that. There we go. Right. So, Apocalypse Pal, you are going to... I think we'll have you on Construct first. Mine second. Haul only if you've got nothing else to do. Vedafalna, you are going to... Now, you've got a passion in mining as well. I'm going to have you cook first, mine second. What's your construction like? Actually, your construction's pretty good too. Maybe we'll turn your hauling down. Then Hexwrench, you are going to grow and harvest and cook and cut plants first. then you're... Well, we're going to need a hauler at least to get us started. You can join in on the mining once everything else is done. Okay, schedule. Do you know, I'm not going to mess with the schedule. We're not going to be able to get beds down, I don't think. Not with what I'm planning. Okay, right, Vedafalna, you can take melee one hand and a shield. Any headgear we've got. Yeah, any clothes we've got. Any armour we've got. And everybody can eat all food. Let's just check that I haven't got anything set on these. Melee one-handed. Yep. Shields. Yep, that's fine. Headgear. That's fine. Apparel. Oh, what's under clothing? Oh yeah, just not shackles. No, don't wear shackles. All armour. Yep, that's fine. All food. Yep, that's fine. We're just leaving the humans off there. What about raw? Yep, that's fine as well. Okay. Who's our best marksman? Right, that's Hexwrench. So that means that we need Apocalypse Pal to pick up the bow first. Right, we'll let everybody get equipped. And meanwhile, Apocalypse Pal, let's fix your name. Yeah, I don't know why, but on the starting screen we don't get as many characters as we do once we're in game. So let's have a look at these people. Vedafalna, you are a rustic mercenary known as the Fool of Wick. Vedafalna had roamed Italy, causing the worst kinds of trouble with the Company of St. George, a group of freemen whose goal was pillaging and chaos. All good things must end, and Vedafalna had subsequently dug ditches and escaped hanging for petty thievery. When the world changed, Vedafalna had learnt to survive on foraged hedgerow fare. Couldn't have worked out any better, but have tried indeed. Supplemented with the occasional stolen egg or trapped hare, Vedafalna could make a meal from dandelion, primroses or stewed acorns. Her eyes were painful hollows, always hungry. Known as the Fool of Wick, Vedafalna had at one time played the fool at court and revelled in being allowed to insult the high and mighty as long as she caused enough mirth to compensate. Her cutting wit and humorous insults were unsurpassed. Hexwrench, let's have a look at you. You were the desolate recruit known as the Forlorn of Jedburgh. Hexwrench practised when she could with the longbow, but ploughing and reaping duties generally took precedent. No matter, Hexwrench was enlisted to fight in France, ending at the siege of Tournai. A string to her bow and a tail for the fireside. After the apocalypse, Hexwrench wanted to hit someone, to take out her rage at the horror and desolation that have violated everything she loved. But Hexwrench was a pacifist, so she hacked spoils from the bountiful earth until her grief was spent instead. Hey, it's Warp Scientist who says hi Sal and Nidchap. The Forlorn of Jedburgh. When not complaining, Hexwrench was weeping into her pottage. This was distinctly unappetising. It did not pay to ask Hexwrench why she was forlorn, since her tales of woe were so distressing they would haunt your dreams forever. Oh, right. So, yeah, let's I'm saving the scientist for you, Warp Scientist. Right, go put some clothes on. I think Apocalypse Pal has picked up a bow now. Let's check. No. Apocalypse Pal, go. Yep. So now I can get Hex Wrench to pick up the longbow. Okay, now where are we gonna set up our base? In a meeting, so watching, but no sound for now. Aha. I figure we want a kind of steep cliffside, don't we? For mountains, it's all very flat. I suppose maybe here? Doesn't give us much though, does it? Yeah, it's all very flat in the middle. I suppose we could dig in here. And see, the thing is, if we went to build something up here, okay, there is room to dig and build. We'd be able to build a little room under here and then go down and forwards. Yeah, I must admit, I was expecting more hilliness. Not such a gentle slope. So I think we're going to come in here. Let's just hide the treetops for a second. Oh yeah, they can get up onto this layer. But it's a long run. Okay, and where are we at the... is there any farmland around here? What's that? Rocky soil. I don't know whether or not we can plant on rocky soil. There's little bits of farmland here and there. So we'll need to grow some crops. That's like a... is that like a valley? Oh, on the other hand, we could maybe dig in here. No, I like this steep high bit. So we'll have to dig underground. We'll have to dig down and come forwards. But at least we can build something like an internal tower in that space. So where's our stuff? Oh, here. So it's not even that far to haul all of the things, is it? Okay, I think we'll start off by putting a staircase here so that we don't have to go around. And we'll get that staircase built. Let's just get a stockpile out the front. And get the stuff moved over. Don't worry about chopping down any of these bushes. Now, there isn't much in the way of wild plants. Like there's no big groups of mushrooms, is there? Oh wow, look how deep we can dig though. Yeah, I think we'll harvest what's there. But I can see a bit of a hunting mission becoming a thing. Let's... Was there much in the way of wild animals? I was going to get some deer marked up while we're rummaging around on the surface. One deer. I'm not sure that was even picking that deer up. There we go. We'll sort out who's going to hunt the deer in a bit. Well, hopefully we'll get more deer wandering on the map shortly anyway. Oh, there's another deer. Yeah, don't see much else in the way of food. Okay, over here. Let's not bring in any waste. And materials. Just bring over our stuff. To begin with, so that we can get that stuff brought inside. Alright, people. Get going on that. Right, we're going to dig through here, I think. I want the staircase in first because I think probably Apocalypse Pal will run around the edge. Oh, the other thing we should probably do... Maybe straight off? Do I get the cooking going? Yeah, before we start mining, get down a campfire. We can put the campfire there. Okay, Apocalypse Pal, go and prioritise building that. Oh, you just realised you missed the transition cue. Oh well, we made it. I think we'll... Well, no, I'll let them bring everything over first. Let's speed it up a little. Oh, really? Okay, now start mining through here. We're probably going to want to put a floor over the roof. Maybe something like that. Apocalypse Pal, what are you going to do? You're going to go haul. How about you start off by mining? Oh, something else we're going to need. We are going to need the research table. Even if we don't use it for research, and just so that we can... Oh yeah, maybe not there. We'll put it the other side. Here will do. Just so that we can get beams. Oh, and hex wrench. Rather than do that, let's come down to ground level a little. Yeah, there we go. Come and chop down some of the local dead trees. Actually, it's going to be easier if I focus on the ones that are on the same level as us. Or are near the ramp. Like that one there will do. Right, how far have you got to travel to get these over here? Oh, just down there, that's fine. Okay. Okay, so this is the layer to mine on, isn't it? We're going to want you to dig through there. We'll put maybe we'll put the door here, and then we'll dig out sideways from here. And that's where we'll have the beams. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Okay, have you brought over all of our stuff? Must have, yes. So now we're going to need all of the materials, bringing out the way. Okay, you can move anything over here now. Let's start by getting a floor put in down there. Yes, you are digging the evil lair. I think it might be a little while before anybody actually gets to sleep in a bed. Beds are for winners, let them sleep where they fall. Have they at least managed to get under cover? Oh, well, 2 people have. Oh no, all of them managed to sleep under cover. Oh, that was something. Now, the jobs. Construction skills are pretty high for everybody. Yeah, I've put down the research table so we can get architecture. Let's group the resources so I can keep an eye on the food. And we'll maybe start cooking just forever, but only use sticks. Okay, let's get a door in. I think that's probably an important thing. Okay, that door can be held open. Let's keep an eye on materials as well. Oh, I wonder, can we make... We can make limestone floors. Let's have a look. No, it's a slower speed than a wooden floor though. Am I right in thinking Apocalypse Pal's going bald? Slower travel speed on stone? That's silly. You can just glide across it in your socks. Well, it's rough stone rather than like paved limestone. Okay, right, now let's get down the floor there. And I'm going to put down the stockpile before I put down the beam. Because once I put the beam in, it's going to be a bit difficult. Clear all. We want the stuff that's going to go off the fastest. So that's that stuff first. Okay, here let's move all of the food except the stimulants. And then we can get a beam put in there now. Are you wearing anything? Apocalypse Pal, how come you're naked? Surely we had... Didn't I make sure that we could wear anything? Yeah, so where's your clothes, Apocalypse Pal? We definitely had clothes for everybody when we started. That's strange. Hey, Apocalypse Pal! Hello! Oh, you mean in the game? Welcome to the party. I felt my IQ drop, so I knew I was being an idiot somewhere. Yes, you are our miner and chief constructor, but for some reason you're naked, and I'm not sure what you did with your clothes. We started off over here when I told everybody to take off their clothes. I wonder if you dropped it somewhere else. Let's just go to the highest point again. And let's see, highest point I think is up on top of the hill here, isn't it? We'll just do an unforbid on everything. Just in case you took off your clothes somewhere and your clothes are forbidden somewhere. But I would have thought they'd be around here somewhere. Like, everybody started off with some clothes. Oh well. I guess we're just going to have to hope we get raided soon so that we can dress you. There's not a lot of fertile ground here. Did we decide to live in an abandoned quarry? It's not abandoned if we're living there. Yeah, we're doing a dwarf run. We're going to do digging, well, primarily digging only. I might end up building a tower on top just for funsies. I don't know yet. We'll see. But yeah, it's going to be an underground dig. So I started in the mountains because I thought we'd get some steep cliffs. We didn't get quite what I was expecting, but well, yeah, everybody's undercover again, so that's got to be a good thing. Oh dear, Apocalypse Pal's suffering from the cold. Well, what did you do with your clothes? A murder towel would be appropriate. Yeah. Burn them to keep warm, obviously. What is the temperature in here? Oh, it's -1 inside. 10 degrees outside. The door's wide open. Well, you could come and... Oh, I think we might have brought everything in, have we? From everything that can go in the stockpile. In that case, the next thing I'd like to get in the stockpile is books. Let's say no books on there. Tell you what we can do to help you warm up a little bit is start doing some flooring. Because at least then you've got to go outside and get a bit of warm. Okay, I want that stockpile to extend around the corner. And let's bring in mechanical components and all of the healing kits. Good. Right, we're ready for the next beam. Right, we'll lay those down there. Oh, I'll extend the stockpile forwards. Then we'll put the beam up. Right, we've definitely got room now to bring in the stimulants, any clothes that we've got, bring that in as well. Any warfare items, any textiles. Okay, textiles, warfare, stimulants, apparel. Right, what's left on the stockpile for us? We're low on meals. We could do with doing a little bit more harvesting if we can find anything. Oh, that deer's really close. Yeah, but while there's berries, I think we'll get berries. And is that a red berry bush? No, it's just a shrub. Is there something underneath that? Oh, we've got some iron nuggets there. Okay. Who's our longbow? It's Hex Wrench. So, Hex Wrench, we'll have you hunt on a 3 as well. Let's get a butcher's table put down. Where are we cooking? We're cooking just under there. Right, we'll put the butcher table here for now, I think. There'll do. Okay, another piece of floor there. Well, and there and there. We'll extend the stockpile around. And get this beam in. Is it the way you pronounce apparel a British thing or a Sal thing? I'm not strictly sure. I don't know if it's a word I've ever heard anybody pronounce in British. Right, do forever. Okay, we want that finishing round there. We want the stockpile expanding around the back. And then we want the beam there. Okay, it looks like Vedafalna, looks like we've been cooking, been hunting. Apparel. Apparel? Although you keep doing you, Sal, it only adds to your charm. At least no one's sleeping in the rain. It's a pal thing. American would be emphasis on the second syllable. I pronounce brazier incorrectly, like brazier, and I've been laughed at for it. Okay, let's mine through this area here. We'll get the beds put down there next. There you go. It's 1 degree inside. It's not too bad. I mean, I know, like, you're running around in your skivvies and all, but you know, just work harder. It'll keep you warm. Let's see what Vedafalna's up to. Vedafalna's cooking. Good, good, good. By the way, it's the cold. It causes shrinkage. Don't judge. Vedafalna learned a long time ago to keep their eyes to themselves. Now, there is an update out, but it's on the experimental branch, so I haven't downloaded it. They've sorted out the thing where if you build floors, it insulates it from the cooling. So we'll be able to floor a whole area and not have it go cold on us. And also, they've fixed. They've introduced bookshelves as well, so the books won't be on the floor. Things like weapon racks and armor stands. Do they have big gates in a game and portcullises and battering rams? Well, battering rams have been in the game for a while. Doors that have railings on them are already in. Okay, right, now let's get this area floored, and then we'll get some sleeping spots down. I think we'll have you sleep with your head that way. I can set up the next bit of digging. Like, we can dig out the rest of the room. Actually, I think... we'll just get 2 spots dug out to make sure we can get down an extra bed. Right. Anything on the stockpile we need to be concerned about? No, I don't think so. And finally I have sound. Hi Sal, I hope you're feeling nice and cool. Sal is always cool, even when she's melting. It's toasty hot, but I've got all the fans going, all the windows open, all the doors open. So yeah, it might sound a little bit like I'm streaming from an aircraft hangar or something, but yeah. And I'm playing Going Medieval because it doesn't take much thinking. Perfect. Okay. Now let's get another floor down there. And oh, it's Vedafalna's birthday. Congratulations, Vedafalna. You've hit 45. Oh, sounds good. Good. Nope, that was yesterday. Was it your birthday yesterday? Like, in real life? Oh, happy birthday for yesterday. Okay, Apocalypse Pal, let's get you doing useful stuff rather than the hauling. Well, not that hauling isn't useful. Thank you. I have some nice cake here that I'm not sharing. Cake. Oh yeah, build up our defences. Do you know what? I wonder if I can put stick traps in the hall. I don't know whether or not I can. Oh, we can. So when we get attacked, as long as we can get this lot mined out, what we'll be able to do is leave the door open and shoot them as they come down and get stuck in the stick traps, hopefully. What kind of cake? If it's chocolate, Sal might fight you for it. Indeed. How are we doing for food? Okay for the moment. We might want to bring the hay inside now. Scotch mallow cake, chocolate cake, butterscotch and marshmallow cream between the layers, chocolate frosting, all from scratch. Sounds lovely. Aha! Pentecost didn't stop looking over his shoulder, but it was the bleeding wheels around Pentecost's ankles that gave him away as a prisoner on the run. Would we conceal him? They may have been followed. Let's have a look at who this is. Well, he's not going to be warp scientist, intellectual of 0. Although no good at mining, not terribly good at construction. I mean, he's alright at construction, but I think this might end up being our researcher after all. Intellect of 0 sounds like they're going to fit right in. I think if we should welcome Warp to the dark side of being an idiot. Yes, well, we are going to decide to help him. And yes, let's have a look. Yeah, you are going to be Warped Idiot. Warped Idiot is going to be our new researcher. So they're going to... I mean, they've got a passion for it, so I guess they'll get used to it. An apostate marshal. Oh, we haven't looked at Apocalypse Powell's background. A wanderer from Barcelona, Warped Idiot had the gift of healing animals and occasionally humans at a pinch. He was learned, understanding the Moorish faith and the teachings of Galen and Aristotle. Warped Idiot had an excellent sense of humour. In the wake of death and terror, Warped Idiot was drawn to the circle of Avalon. Warped Idiot had secretly despised sheepish, obedient Christians and was relieved that others felt the same. He dreamed of Arthur's imminent return under the fairy hill, now that the purge was over. Otherwise known as the Thief of Picts. Warped Idiot had always been nimble-fingered, but became a full-time thief to survive the dark years. He stitched many hidden pockets into his clothes and would pinch anything that wasn't nailed down. Warped Idiot was often hired to do so. But he wants to learn, ish, indeed. He just wants to eat our science crayons. Okay, so Warp Scientist. Let's copy someone who's got the least. Now, you are going to be our medicine person, but Vedafalna has the best of the medicine apart from you. So Vedafalna's going to have to help you out. Let's just switch everything down. Right, so I want your first job to be research. Then your second job can be construction. Yeah, we'll leave mining to the people who know what they're doing. Then you can help with hauling. So first of all, get yourself in and safe. Where do we live compared to where you were? Where's our stockpile? Oh, over there. Maximum yield in a day. Maximum yield in a day. Okay, we'll harvest more food in a day. Right, we need to get this digging finished. Vedafalna, can you prioritize tending wounds? We'll strip Warped Idiot in a moment. What's... Not your health. Your health. A bruised chest. And... Oh, you've got quite a lot of blood loss, actually. Yeah, let's get that that moderately bruised chest. It must have been internal bleeding or something. Now you've been treated, as is tradition, drop your clothes. We want you to take the melee two-handed. Let me just check. This is still on default. Yep. And if you're quick, you'll be able to put your clothes back on. Otherwise, Apocalypse Pal might steal it from you. Yeah, that was good thinking. Okay, the last bit of mining, once you finish the bit that's in front of the door, let's say that this can hold... Yeah, you can hold the waste because we need to get the ash out of the doorway as well, I think. Aha, have we got no sticks? Let's see. Is that what it's telling me? No sticks? Oh yeah, no sticks. Okay. We need to chop down another tree. As near as we can. There we go, that one will do. That one, that one. And that one. Oh, and what's forbidden there? It's Maggie who says, hello, Silent Chat. Lovely to see you all on this fine day. Hello, Maggie. I'm glad you found us here. So I get the new clothes, right? Do you know what we could do? I was gonna give you that hat. If I say no headgear and then allow you to wear all headgear, then at least you'll get a hat. We're probably going to get some visitors before too long. You should have a fine selection when they get here. Indeed. You mean my clothes? Nope. Those are my millions of pockets. I'm keeping them. Actually, Vedafalna went and grabbed the hat. Okay. I think... No, we've got one more stick trap to do. What's Hexwrench doing? Oh, Hexwrench is just grabbing the stuff out of there as well. That's fine. I don't know where Apocalypse Pal is. Typical. P and my Rocket Lou steal my hat. Apocalypse Pal, where are you? How about you drop the stuff there and go to bed? And how about we mark that deer for hunting? Right, then we're going to want to finish flooring inside here. Okay, good. We've got all of that set up. Floor there. And then, yeah, we can still dig back a ways. So I think we will. I'll probably open this up to be in a bigger room, but for now I'm going to put a door there. One, two, three, four, five. Well, that's 3, 4, 5. Okay, we'll dig that. It's Caveman Crafting. Hello. Did Sal change his channel name? I didn't. So the reason why why you're finding me here is I belong to a group of gamers called the Nidtubers, and at the moment it's just too hot. It's too hot to like do anything proper, and because I'm going through a push for partnership with Twitch, I don't want to do any short streams on my channel or any or stream anything that's not likely to bring in a high number of viewers. So, but I still fancied streaming something, even though it was gonna like be a shorter stream and stuff. Oh yeah, it's live. So yeah, but I can stream here and on the Nidtubers, and Twitch doesn't know it's me. So that means I can do shorter streams, and I can stream games that like a short stream of going medieval on my channel is gonna set back my partnership application. So yeah, so I can just stream here and have a bit of fun. So if I want to stream for fun, I'll stream over here for the next few weeks. And then when I'm pretty sure that we're likely to get the views, I'll stream on my own channel. So yeah, just a temporary aberration. Enjoy the hat and don't say I never give you anything. Thank you kindly. The hat tastes funny though. So yes, I hope you all understand like my reasons for streaming here. It's, well, you know, if Twitch want to play the numbers game with me, I'll play the numbers game with them. Once we got the partnership, then I don't need to worry about such things in the future. You got done a while ago working on some game dev that you're doing. Ah. Oh, how are the bushes doing now? Maximum yield in 6 hours. Right, well, we might as well leave them for maximum yield. Oh, Vedafalna lost their marbles a long time ago. But we all know that, don't we? That door, can I please tilt the camera? That door there, we want to keep it open. Okay, now tilt it back again. Thank you. Basically, you're on a colony ship and the objective is to navigate it around to collect needed resources from planets, asteroids, etc. while trying to avoid swarms of spacebooks. I think there's more deer up here. Oh no, that's still the... Well, we're possibly not in too much of a rush anyway. There we go. Right, let's harvest you. What about you? I think there's such a small amount of food. Making sure I harvest it, wait until it's right before I harvest it would be a good thing. I don't even know if we can get down there. No, we can't get to that food. Okay, you can harvest that one now. I wonder if maybe we can't get up to the top here. No, I don't think we can we? So if we put in a staircase there. Okay, can you get... Let's just hide the treetops, it'll make it easier. Can we get onto... this level? We can, round there. How do we get onto this level? There. Yeah, that's not too bad. This map is certainly hilly. Is it a lot more challenging? It is, because there's not as much food on this map. And making it more challenging for myself by doing a dwarf-like run. We're gonna just dig underground. I might build a tower up the top or something, but that'll be a secondary thing. I would like to get the research table brought down under here, though. Right, we've got 7 hours till the enemies come. Let's make sure everybody is sleeping. Yeah, they are. Building system will be kind of like something in Rust, or maybe a bit like Fallout 4. Aha. Shit will be whatever colour the player wants. The only right answer. Okay, Hexwrench. I'm not sure about hunting right now. Okay, yeah, Hexwrench, let's get you back here. Are you coming down? You are. Everybody else is around. Oh yeah, we didn't have a look at Apocalypse Pal's profile. So Apocalypse Pal is a faithless mercenary with a pseudonym which we shall have a look at. So a faithless mercenary. Apocalypse Pal had roamed Italy, causing the worst kinds of trouble with the Company of St. George. Hang on. Didn't... Oh, I see. Were you two part of the same company? It sounds like. A group of freemen whose goal was pillaging and chaos. All good things must end, and Apocalypse Pal had subsequently dug ditches and escaped hanging for petty thievery. After the apocalypse, the priest beseeched Apocalypse Pal to repair Bassenthwaite Church. Despite the sickly season, he watched gloomily as the congregation gradually expired, sneezing as they broke bread together and buried their brethren. God is dead, Apocalypse Pal thought. Also known as the Hanged of Bassenthwaite, it is told that Apocalypse Pal survived death by hanging. As the hangman pulled the lever and the rope jerked, Apocalypse Pal expected the end, but the rope suddenly snapped. As God willed it, some said, crossing themselves. Well, you're at it. Can we have a look at my perks, please? Yes, certainly. You are Callus. Warped Idiot is unmoved by human mortality. Flesh is a mere commodity once the soul has fled. Oh, that suggests that you're another cannibal. After the fire, Warped Idiot did not really have a face, but he had a purpose. Few will look Warped Idiot in the eye. You're disfigured. You're listless. Warped Idiot tends to mope about complaining and is a total wet blanket if anything fun is suggested. He generally isn't invited. And 40 winks. Warped Idiot only needs to shut his eyes for the briefest of catnaps to feel fully restored. Well, there's a bunch of... hang on, where's Hexwrench? I haven't seen... Oh no, Hexwrench is coming down. Okay. Heatwave sucks. Defiant settlers refuse to bow to the assailants' demands. The swarthy jailers wanted our villager, Warped Idiot, and they wanted them now. They had to pay for their crimes, or your whole village would pay. It was up to us. Well, kind of regret asking. Indeed. No, you may not borrow my face. Yes, we refused to bow to the assailants' demands. We stood our grounds, refusing to give in to their demands. We took up arms, making ready for battle. Okay, just the three of them. Hopefully they've got some clothes on them. Hopefully we'll be okay. Oh, there's some more berries out there. Well, we'll get those after the battle. Okay, mining, digging, hauling, Warped Idiot. As long as you're only hauling from inside, I'm okay with that. Bagsy's on the prettiest face. Hey look, free clothes and hats and faces. Okay. Right, now... Vedafalna, you are going to stand here in front of our archers. Apocalypse Pal, you're going to stand at the back. You've got you're the less good archer, plus you don't have much in the way of protection. Warped Idiot, you can stand here with your spear. You're all facing the wrong way. Actually, Warped Idiot, let's get everybody just stood in a straight line. None shall pass. Indeed. Okay, were they coming in from this side? Yes, they were. Right, I shall have a quick drink while I'm waiting for them to arrive. I like how split up they've become. Whoa! Vedafulna, that was a bad hit. Come and stand back here. In fact, come and stand back there. Yeah, Warped Idiot, you can take the killing blow. Excellent. The beleaguered settlers came under attack in the spring of 1351. Their ordeal continued for 3 hours and 33 minutes. Mercifully, all settlers survived the raid. 2 sworn enemies died during the fight. Hexwrench was the bravest of the settlers, dealing the most blows to the foe. Vedafulna took the most damage from the enemy, thinking only of defending. Heatwave sucks in its hour of need. Okay, this guy can pass. Oh God, start shooting indeed. Okay, we'll let that guy run away, it's fine. I think we've got enough clothes there. Yeah, unforbid the stuff there. We're going to need to build a pyre. We'll have that outside here next to the butchering table. And we'll undraft everybody. Vedafulna, I think... How's your health? Oh, you're not losing blood, so you're fine. Okay, Warped Idiot, can you come and prioritise tending wounds? You're a very good doctor. Oh, Apocalypse Pal's got some clothes on. We are... Look how much coal we've got. Okay, I think we'll use coal for our fuel. Okay, do forever. And for fuel, use coal. It seems that that's going to be the thing that we've got most of. In fact, here we shall use coal for fuel as well. Okay, we can turn up the speed now. Okay, can we get some floor down in here? And get the beam in. Get some floor down here. And get that beam in. I feel like this is a little bit too fast. Oh yeah, the bushes out here. Where were they? Yep, they're ripe. That's ripe. How are we doing on hunting animals? Because, yeah, food's going to be an issue soon. Let's set you to be hunted. I guess the deer that we were targeting before walked off. Oh no, it's here. Hex wrench? What about hunting? Let's try switching the hunting on and off again. Let's have a look at Hex Wrench's spear. Oh, that staff is better. 366 was the base. What's that down there? Okay, you can go to sleep now. And then we're going to change over your weapon. Okay, so what did you... Oh, well, you're still sleeping, that's fine. We do have a helmet there of sorts. So how about... Vedafalna, you can wear whatever headgear you can lay your hands on. And any armour. We go to Warp Scientist next. And I'm going to forbid that one. And you... Gonna let you wake up. Gonna let you sleep first. Okay. Now, we're still not hunting that deer, are we? So, Hexwrench, come and prioritise hunting that. Okay. We can allow that and... Oops, wrong way. Allow that again. Come and mine out another layer there. Right, and we want to put down floors there and a beam there. Probably be a better idea if we mined it out from the side. I'm going to want to start bringing in some of the stuff from outside. You chose Warp's headgear. Verifulner? What happened? You've got a broken nose? Oh, was that from your... Was that from the fight? Or have you just acquired that? That bush is causing people to slow down as well. Your internet's getting a little shaky. If I disappear, it's Apocalypse's fault. Who's idle? Warped idiot. Let's see what we've got for you for jobs. Well, I tell you what, let's get you working out here until you have... I think we just need 15 to get agriculture. Sorry, but you stole my hat again. Okay, you can get the next headgear and, yeah, the next piece of armour. Okay, now let's get that floored. And then we want to move the research table inside. Ooh, tuck it against the wall there. Not enough wood. Okay, so we need to go and chop some trees. Oh, we might want to collect those herbs as well. Can we get down to this level easy? Yeah. And these are relatively easy to get to. Right, we'll wait for those to become harvestable again. There's another deer down here. So, Hexwrench, when you wake up, oh, you going hunting, that's fine. Right, I'll just see if there's anything else we can harvest. Who's idle? Apocalypse Pal? We'll soon fix that. Let's go down into our new home. Right, let's change that. We want do until you have... I think we'll turn it... Actually, I think it's 30, isn't it? Gives us everything we might want. We'll deconstruct that one now. And... Hexwrench? Did you manage to get that deer? I'm going to turn your hunting priority up to a 2. Go and hunt that instead. Right, Apocalypse Pal. You're hauling something. Hopefully it's some sort of foodstuffs. But we'll get this mark to be mined. And then we'll be able to bring this inside. bring the butcher's table inside and the campfire. But now, can we do agriculture? We can. Okay, so there's some plantable ground down here. We shall go for red currants. Wherever we can. 15 days for those. Cabbages are 5 days. Maybe we'll go for a crop of cabbages to keep us going. Well, Warped might not be much of a scholar, but certainly getting us there. Just keep a careful watch over the science crayons, indeed. Oh, that broken nose is only serious now. I think we're going to need to get some herbs planted as well, aren't we? Oh, that was actually upstairs. Yeah, it's probably close there anyway. I have an upstairs herb garden. Is my nose only a seriously broken nose to Warped hit me with a sledgehammer? I think that's what you suffered from when we were in battle earlier. Oh, Settler's becoming annoyed. Well, we'll see what we can do about that. We'll give you some facilities. But first of all, let's get the butcher's table brought inside. I'll put that there. And the campfire can go here. So what are we short of? Wood. Idle people. We shall sort out the idle people in just a minute. You can't get to that one. Ooh. They're ripe. Alright, that'll give us some trees for a little while. And we also want to build a backgammon table. I think we can fit it there. It's all a little bit crowded, but I think we'll be all right. It'll be fine. Is that why my nose is sticking out of the back of my skull? Excuse you, I've been indifferently treating your wounds for days now. It's true. Days. Okay, we're gonna dig through here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Only easier to steal your face, my dear. Unhappy. Apocalypse Pal. I think maybe I'll need to get Hex Wrench cutting down a tree. Okay, come and prioritise cutting that tree. Let's get some wood. Okay, How much wood do we... Oh, just a thought. Can we make it out of anything else? No, only wood. And we need 75 wood. Okay, so hex wrench. Well, I'll tell you what we'll do. Your jobs will turn up cutting plants. We'll turn down hunting for you. Where's the nearest tree? Nearest dead tree. Over here, I think. Come and prioritise chopping that. Okay, I think if we can get some research down for them, we'll have happier people. And then we'll put down some religious activity in this room. Research available. I think brewing's going to be the thing that we're going to want next, probably. Well, let's let the research continue for the moment. Come on, tilt the camera. There we go. There you go, Apocalypse Pal. Yeah, they're desperate for some recreation. Right, I'm not going to lay... Oh, stone block. Now, if we do stone block cutting... If we do that first, we can start using stone block for floors. Okay, That's going to be forever. And we can deconstruct that. That one we're going to do forever with coal for fuel. We can deconstruct that. Bringing it indoors should make life a lot easier. Ah, there we go. We've got that book we need now. Okay, so a stonemason's bench. What about if we squeeze it against the wall there? How come that's outside? Whoops, can you come and haul that to a stockpile? Can you come and haul that to a stockpile? Then you can get back to writing. Okay, we still need more trees. Planting some trees is going to be a thing of urgency, I think. Let's take one of the fully grown ones. Oh, it's too low. Okay, yeah, we'll take you. And you. And you. You're ready to harvest now. Okay, hex wrench. We're gonna turn up your cutting plants, or turn down cutting plants, turn up harvesting, because we're almost out of food. Okay, then here we're gonna do limestone bricks until we have something like 200. And what I'm gonna get you crafting as a priority before you do research before you do construction. So go and prioritize that for a moment. Okay, now do we have proper stone floors? We do. Ooh, travel speed 120. Right. Oh, we've only got one meal left. How long before the cabbages come in? 2 days. Oh, but we've got some berries on the floor. Okay, are there any more berries we can harvest? There is another deer we can hunt. How long before they're ready? They're 7 days. They are 2 days. They're 2 days as well. So, well, with the berries we've got, hopefully that'll feed us for 1 day. Okay, we can keep that door open. Oh, our influence is rising. Flourishing heatwave Sux grows more influential in the region with each day that passes. This is sure to attract more settlers and perhaps garner unwanted attention from other settlements. Okay. You're liking the underground lair. I bet it's nice and cool down there. It is 9 degrees inside, 3.8 back there, 8.8 there, 9 in there, 23 outside. So yeah, it's a lot cooler inside. Okay, we'll get ready to lay down the next bit of floor. Vedafalna, are you... Oh, actually, we've got more food than I realised. It just hasn't been hauled. Okay, and a beam there. Right, we are going to need to put down a tree farm. I don't want to take out any of the wild bushes yet. But we can get some trees planted there. Yeah, you're actually doing your cooking job. Who knew? Just a thought. We are, if we want to turn this into a religious, like couple of religious rooms, we'll have to split it into two. So I think temporarily we'll just mine out that sort of space. In fact, we're not worried about the middle one at all. See, we can get in a door here. And a door there. Yeah, that's... Hello, Mia! Mia has a rant addendum to make later today. Vedafalna's looking forward to Mia rants. Hang on, is that door the right way around? It's not. That way. Yeah, there we go. That is assuming that the sun won't start bullying me before you get back in closet range. Well, I'm doing okay at the moment because I've actually got both fans on. Vedafalna says, truth be told, you're surprised it hasn't already started. Yeah, I've got both fans on and the microphone is allegedly not picking it up too bad. Okay, so how many meals do we have there? There's 2 roasted meats. What do you mean you're starving? We'll go and get some food. There's 2 roasted meats on the floor. Oh, yeah, they're sleeping. Okay. And we've got 6 stew there. Oh yeah, we're on the NidTubers. Quality control be damned. Shall we poll the people as to the topic of the rant? Where's all my salt gone? Oh yeah, wrong channel. Indeed. This store only accepts niddies. Mia has a few. I've got a few as well. I don't have endless niddies because Mia redeemed save the game. I can't even give you your points back. Redeemed hydrate. I shall have a drink. I have a coffee and a bottle of water. Well, then you better save the game, Sal. But it also saves, like, every night. I'll do a save. Heat wave. Sucks. 1. Okay, I've done a save the game. You're just trying to watch out for my health. Thank you so much. Posture change. Oh, God. What's with all of these bossing around points? I don't allow this sort of stuff on my channel. I think I'm going to need to change the schedule. Right. You all get to sleep until 8. I'm told the save the game reward was for Minty, who was playing a game that kept crashing and he never remembered to save. You don't see a space zombie point redemption. Not even a hot tub. We need to have a serious discussion. Vedafalna doesn't like this channel anymore. Okay, flooring down here. And, right, Apocalypse Pal, you are the... Well, let's just check. Are you the least happy? Yeah, probably. Yeah, so what's your religion? You are a devout Oak Brethren. Okay, so we shall put you an Oak Brethren shrine. Oh, we can make it out of stone. Excellent. It's not exactly the biggest of rooms, but big enough. I wouldn't go that far when I started watching your stream. You didn't have any space zombies or hot tubs yet either, but we fixed that. Also, Mia, stay hydrated indeed. What's witness protection? If I redeem it, will you stop Vedafalna from stealing my hat? I don't know what witness protection is. Give me a second, let me see if I can see. Choose a different nickname and identity for you. It'd be like one of those cool sticker tattoos, but the water is just me having Alzheimer's. Oh my. That's that's a thing. uh Sounds like there's a story there. It does. They've got an ad time here too, and it's only 200,000. Yes, you can. You may feel the hand of Mia's influence in there somewhere. Okay, food reserves are low again. How's our cabbages coming along? We've got a day. Five days on those. What about these? They'll be ripening in a day as well. We've got 5 meals for people. Let's just see if... Oh, there is another deer there we could hunt. Oh, there's still berries out here. And there's a deer over here that we haven't hunted. Let's switch it off. I'll try switching it back on again in a minute. Why is the NidTuber's time cheaper? Is it discount time? Yeah, probably. Oh, I know why it'll be cheaper. It's because there's less hours available for people to build up their points over. Right, we didn't get that hunted either. Excuse me. We haven't had a raid in a while, I'm realising. Oh, we're about to come into summer as well. Well, I think what we'll do is we'll get down this restitution shrine. So then at least everybody's got somewhere they can pray. Then what I was thinking is we could lay down a bunch of stick traps at the base of these stairs. And summer appeared like a warm blessing, coaxing the settlers to shed their warm clothing. Now is the time to build underground storage to keep food fresh in the sunny days to come. Right, as long as they don't appear up here. There was no other way up onto this ledge, was there? Oh, there is, there. Okay, so if we dig out that. Oh, there's that one as well. Excuse me. Okay, we'll dig out that ramp. So cancel these. If that's the only way up onto this second level, we'll get rid of... Oh no, there's that one over there as well. Okay, right, cancel that. The only way up onto this top piece is the stairs that we've built. So if we put down stick traps here, excuse me, let me take a drink. There we go. If we get raided, well, for our next raid, what we can do is stand up here. So as long as the raiders don't appear up here, we'll be all right. If they do appear up here, at least they've got to come down through these stick traps to get to us. Hello, Ms. "19 hours on that one." Okay, Hex Wrench is hauling. Yeah, welcome to the party indeed. We're having an exclusive stream for people who can find us. Okay, let's hunt these guys over here. Yeah, Hexrent's gone hunting. Good. You're wondering what happened to me? Seems to be flying under different colours today. Indeed. So, it's so hot here. We've got a heat wave in the UK at the moment. We tend to find that we get our weather about 2 weeks after America. It's like second-hand weather. It's a bit worn out, but still the same sort of thing. So, yeah, the heat wave that went through America 2 weeks ago has now hit us. And it's so hot. So, So I've got all the fans going, and I just didn't feel like I could play a game where I've got to think. And I wasn't sure whether I'd be able to do a full stream either, or whether I'd have to make a short one. So, because that all affects potential viewer figures on Twitch, I thought I'd best come and stream on the NidTubers, where Twitch don't know it's me, so they won't like hold it against me if I've got lower numbers for a day or two. Be glad it's used. Yeah, it was 45 to 46, just a little bit south of here a couple of weeks ago. Hexwrench will happen to your hunting. I'm sure you haven't already shot all three of them. Tell you what I will do, we'll put carcasses here. Oh yeah, carcasses are allowed there. Let's just see if that's what you're doing. No, the deer are up here. I think maybe you got one of them. No worries, hun. Sorry about our weather causing so many issues. We'll try harder next time to abuse it enough so that it doesn't carry over to the UK. Oh, there's another deer. Stand still. Stand still. Stand still. Gotcha. Right, where... Where were those bushes? Yeah, I thought these would be right by now. Ah, there we go. Featherfauna, can you come and haul those, because we're losing hit points on those. They've been outside too long. Yes, it is the mountain start, and we've gone dwarf. Exactly. Exactly that. I'm doing an underground only build, with the exception that I might expand upwards and build a tower on top. Oh, okay. We need more sticks for more traps. think we'll take these mature trees around here. Anything dead on the top? Yes. Aha! We have another person. So who's in chat who's interested in having a character named after them? Who's been here the longest? I think Maggie. Ms. Wood. And Maggie Wood. So we'll name this one after Maggie, because Maggie's been here for a while. Yeah, and then we'll give the next one to you, Miss. So Maggie approached with his hand held out and a warm, open smile. Maggie was keen to learn about Heatwave Sucks and only too willing to lend a hand. All he asked was a safe place to call home. Yes, we shall welcome him in. Let's just have a look at you. A patient boyer. Let's change him to Maggie first. It was said that Maggie annihilated 23 French warriors at L'Ecluse, each dispatched with a single, merciful, accurate shot. His fame as an archer was only surpassed by Maggie's skill with the yew, building fine longbows. They were greatly prized. Following the plague, Maggie developed patience to sit in a furze bush. To sit in a furze bush or atop an oak tree, chewing on a blade of grass and listening to the wind. At the perfect moment, he would take down his prey with a single arrow. Maggie had become an assassin. Excellent. Green Thumb. Dainty. So Green Thumb, Maggie always loved plants, sometimes better than people. He tended them and they thrive. Dainty. Maggie likes the finer things in life to thrive. Needs the finer things in life to thrive. He struggles to cope with little things like dirt, cold and hardship. And Swigger. It's thirsty work. Maggie likes to drink on the job and makes him work faster. And yes, Heatwave Sucks is more than correct. Right, let's see you come in. We'll get you into the colony. We'll sort you out with a weapon. We'll strip you of your clothes. We need... Okay, we've got 5 people and 5 beds. We're going to need another bed putting down. I'm not sure how much hay we've got. 125, there's enough for another bed. We're going to need to grow some hay though. Alright, we'll grow a few patches there. So fine clothes and a mug of ale is all Maggie needs to kill and grow things for Heatwave Sucks, indeed. Yeah, just as well we have a plant lover then. Okay, Maggie is coming on in. We'll just let you come indoors. Excellent. Right, now, as tradition requires, take off all your clothes. I'll tell you, you can use any weapon. Any shield, if we've got any. Any clothes? Sure. And then we'll allow the clothes that are there. Right, let's have a look at your jobs. Oh, I didn't actually look at your skills. Oh, excellent carpenter. Fantastic marksman. Ooh, I think Apocalypse Pal. We might get Apocalypse Pal to drop his bow. Yeah. Okay. So, Apocalypse Pal, you are gonna take up a melee two-handed. Maggie, you are gonna take up ranged. We'll allow that, and we'll allow anything in there as well. Oh, right. Now, jobs. Yeah, Maggie, you are going to be a hunter. That's fine. You also are best medicine person at the moment. Your construction's pretty good. Your botany's pretty good. Your mining isn't. Your cooking's not wonderful. Right, we're not going to have you crafting. We're not going to have you smithing. Carpentry's excellent. I'm sure we'll get a better tailor. You've got more brains than our... Oh, look at that. Warp Scientist has got really clever. And your hauling's definitely going to be your lowest priority. What with all the other things you can do. We'll have you do hunting for the moment. Although we've actually got quite a lot of raw food in now. I'm going to want to expand. And I think we want to come sideways through here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, we could come through there. So at least a temporary door there. 1, 2, 3. Well, we can see where that goes. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that'll do. Request permission for a name change. Certainly. Oh, good. Maybe Maggie can put my nose back on. No, it's mine now. Okay, so if you're no longer Warp Dizzy, are you a wizard now? That would feel appropriate. Warped wizard with 2 Zs. Right, research. You're very welcome. Brewing, that's going to be the next thing that we want to do. Wizard sounds a lot like a witch. It's barbecue time. Mia says I may not be entirely up to date with my British slang, but I thought a wizard with two Z's is something vulgar. Wizard with no face, no hand, a stolen nose. Such a winner. Wizard with two Z's is a reference to Rincewind from Terry Pratchett. The wizard who couldn't do any spells. So what's this here? Is that coal? Oh, it is. Oh no, Sal's making references and we're missing it. It really is an alternate reality. I have not seen Ozone. Because if not, can I diagnose ozone with don't read? You can if you wish. That wasn't exactly a question, but thank you for permission to diagnose viewers. Oh, that's right, yeah. As we get sticks. They're being brought down here. So, Maggie, are you allowed to do construction? Yeah, you are. That's the NIDS Discord. Yeah, so I can't see any of the channel rewards, or I don't have control over this channel. Vedafol now has a face for radio and a voice for print. Vedafol, I diagnose you with doesn't have a phone voice. And Warped, you get a deep throated cough. Where are you even getting these ideas from, Mia? Warped, come and do a little bit of hauling for us. Let's get the food inside. Oh, can we get down there? We can. I think... Oh no, I thought I saw some herbs down there, but I didn't. Yeah, you can get back to writing in a minute. I just want some of this food brought in. Yeah, there's no salt. Don't interrupt the mirror in his diagnosis. He's clearly doing a fine job. Actually, the thing we need is trees. We need those sticks. Please don't confuse the last. Ms. will be diagnosed with tolerabilitant. Please don't confuse that last diagnosis with Toblerone. One is life-threatening and the other is made up. Maggie. Go to bed. Aha, so if we cut some of these dead bushes, we get sticks. There's some sticks down there. 21. How many do we... Oh, it looks like we've got enough. Mia can almost tolerate me. I've made my mum proud, almost. Is that like having a growing lack of disgust for someone? That's a wonderful phrase, Vedafalna. I shall now claim that I came up with. I've decided. Look at the temperature. It's 21.9 while the fire's going. It's 10.3 now the fire's not going. Okay, back to building our room. Good. Right, how are we doing on the stick traps upstairs? Ah, we're finished. Good. That means that the mining should take priority now. I don't think I'm going to harvest any more of the bushes and things, but I'm going to get this hay in. Maggie, go to bed. Vedafalna, go to bed. Hextrench, go to bed. Hey, Warped Wizard has turned 53 today. Happy birthday, Warped Wizard. Happy birthday, no cake for you. This game has such a peaceful soundscape, which is bad. The birds will lull you to sleep. No! Don't worry, we'll be listening to lots of mining shortly. You're doing okay for an ancient faceless sociopath. If we were dwarfs, you'd have at least half a face right there. Maybe we'll turn the speed up a little bit now. I wouldn't mind getting wooden weaponry next. Oh, hailstorm. An icy volley heralded a fierce hailstorm. The settlers of Heatwave Sucks could only shiver uneasily, hastening under cover as the stinging barrage intensified. Once the storm passed, they crept forth to see which crops and unsheltered resources had survived. Settlers are idle? We can't have that. So we can't have more people mining there. They won't be ready until tomorrow. Let's figure out where we're going to want the tower. What does the top layer look like? Top layer is quite large, actually. Well, maybe we will get a little bit of extra mining going on then. Warped Wizard, you should be able to do some research now if you use the points up. Maggie... Can we get some more planting done? Like, maybe we can get a little bit of flax or something out here. Get a flax field there. And maybe some extra herbs there. Wait, if I stole your nose, does that mean we can call you Voldemort now? Not sure if we're ready for a name change. I might confuse the cell. Voldemort. Okay, who's not asleep? Everybody's asleep. Why not? Let's do it. Voldemort. Voldemort me. Until I find someone else's nose in the pile, anyway. Right, I think we'll keep on knocking out the basic research. Okay. Right, let's get some limestone floor put down there and a beam. And some limestone floor put down there and a beam. I'm going to put a door in here, I think. Okay, we can keep that one open as well. Oh, looks like we found Ms. Salvation. Whether it was the third coming seeking a poor sinner to make an example of, or some other zealots, was unclear. Ms. raved about religion, torture, escape, but the details were confused. Would we give them refuge? Danger might ensue. Let's have a look. What are we going to be facing? Just pillagers. I think we'll be okay. Are they wearing a diaper? I believe so. Miz has escaped again. Over their pants, indeed. Okay, let's have a look at Miz. An apostate architect. If truth be told, Miz was jealous of Henry Yeverley. Although he could never rival the master mason of the king's works, Miz thought his advanced ideas on architecture acquired at the Chateau de Vincennes worthy of greater renown. After the apocalypse, Miz was drawn to the circle of Avalon. Miz had secretly despised sheepish, obedient Christians and was relieved that others felt the same. He dreamed of Arthur's imminent return from under the fairy hill, now that the purge was over. All right, let's have a look at your skills. So you're an excellent constructor. Oh, you're very intelligent. More melee than marksman, but you would do good at both of those. Okay, and your traits. You're infirm, fragile, health is a burden that Miz has always had to bear. He is often convalescent. And congenial, out of sight, out of mind, that's Miz's motto. He doesn't worry about things beyond his control. And dainty, Miz needs the finer things in life to thrive. He struggles to cope with little things like dirt, cold and hardship. And sluggardly, always tardy, always tired. Miz is short on punctuality and is slow to get things done. Right, I think what we're going to do with you is have you the same as Apocalypse Pal. Construct first, mine second, haul last. I probably don't even want you hauling. But primarily get yourself in. We'll get you convalescing. Okay. Let's just check your health. Oh, your blood loss is low. You've got a serious whipped back. Okay, we're gonna get you... Well, let's see what you're wearing. Shackles. Yeah, we'll drop the shackles. And... Maggie, can you come and treat Miz straight away? There you go. Now you can go back to bed. Okay, that should sort out the blood loss at least. Yeah. Okay, so Miz... You can take whatever weapons we've got. Whatever headgear we've got. Any armor. Yay, nudity for me. That's an almost scary amount of intelligence. Voldemort will likely try and burn me. Indeed. Not yet. We're pretty well set for food right now, I think. Waste not, want not. That's true. We've got quite a few cannibals in the colony. Miss, if you're going to mine, come and prioritise mining that one. Thank you. Now I can build the floor along there, get a beam in there. Then we'll mine out the rest of this. Let's have a look at the research. Oh, decorative structures. Yeah, we'll definitely get that. I see how you are. Fatten me up before the inevitable dinner once the provisions run low. Indeed. I'd be very afraid if I was you. Oh no, Mrs. Praying. I was just about to wake up Maggie again. Oh, okay, we're here. Violent extortionates. The zealots demand that we relinquish Miz immediately to be burned at the stake or possibly flayed alive for their manifold sins. God's will should be done, they were authorised to kill. Heatwave Sucks defiant settlers refuse to bow to the assailants' demands. Let's just see what we're facing. 5 of them. Okay. We take up arms, making ready for battle. Okay, where are they? Well, if they're down there, then that means we're going upstairs. But as long as nobody strays too far from home. Yeah, we'll just keep an eye on them for the moment. Let's close the door, I think. I'm not actually sure what they'll do, whether they'll come for us because we're out and about or whether they'll try and break into the house. So this is a bit of for science. Okay. Right, everybody. Come out here. Let's make sure I've got you all before... Right, come up here. And then up here. Oh gosh, is that really the fastest way? Okay, maybe we are going to have to put in a set of stairs here. I didn't realise it was such a long way around. Right, nobody's going some other weird route, are they? Oh, they're here. They're here. Come on, quick. Particularly the archers. Yeah, they're going to start destroying things. Okay. Right, now let's get Verdamort. We're gonna have you at the top of the stairs. And Warped Wizard behind. Apocalypse Pal here. Miz, you're going over there too. Right, those two are still shooting. Okay, come and stand over here. You come stand over there. Okay, I've got you both on the same spot. Maggie, stand here. Vedafulness, step forwards one. Can you guys come and, like, deal with this? Apocalypse Pal, go stab him in the back. Okay, right. Apocalypse Pal, stand here. No, no, no. Come and... Come and... No. Apocalypse Pal, I want you to... move somewhere there. There we go. Miz, I want you to move back a bit. And you to move back there. Come on, Warped Wizard, come and move there. There we go. Just wanted to make sure they've got to get through these guys before Fabulous. Stab him in the back. Protect that pretty face. Wait. Didn't I escape from cannibals? No, you escaped from religious zealots this time. Victory! The beleaguered settlers came under attack in the summer of 1351. Their ordeal continued for 5 hours and 28 minutes. Mercifully, all settlers survived the raid. 4 sworn enemies died during the fight. Hexwrench was the bravest of the settlers, dealing the most blows to the foe. Thankfully, no settler was hurt by enemy weapons. Vedemort blocked the most hits, it should be recorded. Some of the buildings of Heatwave Sucks were destroyed under the bombardment of enemy weapons. The pyre. Well, I think we'll rebuild the pyre up here. That seems to make sense. I mean, like, on top of a hill is a good place for a pyre, I feel. Okay, and now we shall undraft you guys. I'm sure at some point we're going to end up getting enemies up here, but we'll worry about that when we've got time to. At some point. Are any of the noses salvageable? Asking for a friend. Fair enough, does make sense since it was the zealots that attacked. Indeed. Seems as you're about to leave. Go and haul that to the stockpile. Oh, okay. Let's just have a look. Oh yeah, the stockpile is full, isn't it? Well, nothing we can do about that at the moment, I don't think. That'll just have to wait until we've dug out more room. But yeah, I think it would be a good idea if we were to put in another staircase. A little bit closer. We'll put one there. I still like the idea of the enemies having to snake backwards and forwards a bit. There is one upturned on that. Looks more like a pig snout than a true nose. Oh, someone's gone and grabbed some clothes. See if you can hammer it into shape. Okay, so we're going to do bodies forever, and we're going to use coal for fuel. Okay, right, let's get some more floor down here. And I think the first thing we want is a brewery. We'll put the brewery there. Then we're going to want a bowyer's table. We'll have that here. And then we'll... Oh, actually, I've blocked access to the back, haven't I? That's not too much of a problem. Because I intend to open up the back here and make all of this into one big room anyway. Let's see, 1, 2... Actually, we can... Or do I want to have a door there? No, I might want a door there. I'm going to make this into one long room. So we'll dig along to here. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's right. Just looks a bit weird. Okay, we want until we have 2. Right, let's turn this down a little bit. We'll say until we have 100. Here will be rough wine until we have... I'll tell you what, it's easier if I just add 100. What we should do is have a tunnel leading into a killing room with bowmen on all sides. Yeah, I agree. Oh, a heat wave. As the sun beat down, sweat blistered from the workers' slick backs. They tired quickly in the blistering heat, wilting like the crops, which needed to be tended and harvested quickly before they withered. The workers needed shade. Some worked after sundown. Well, thankfully most people are working indoors. A heat wave indeed. Right, not worried about decorative banners yet. Yeah, and it still sucks. I'm gonna put the staircase up and down here. That should bring it into that sort of square area there. No, we might want to go back a bit further. Oh, in which case, maybe the staircase. Just see, what's the... If I wanted to dig another 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, I think we'll put the staircase in there. Have a look at the temperatures. 12 degrees, 13 degrees, 9 degrees. We're not too bad. Oh, this one. Let's... Oh yeah, it doesn't take fuel. Oh, someone's suffering excessive heat. Who's that? Hexwrench and Maggie. They'll be working outside, I presume. Yeah, they're harvesting. Who's that? Maggie. I presume Maggie's suffering from, yeah, heat stroke. Oh dear. Maggie's unconscious. Well, the temperature in here is not terrible. I think I'm going to have to take your clothes off. Let's see what you're wearing. Yeah, good wool winter clothes. Let's switch everybody onto seasonal. And then I'll edit seasonal to be summer clothes. I think just getting everybody to take their clothes off is probably a good start. Although I probably should have waited till everybody was indoors. Who's idle? Who's unconscious? Maggie. Maggie, you'll be fine. Who's suffering excessive heat now? Lots of people. Ooh, 33 degrees inside. See, it's fine on this side, but in here, For some reason it's hot. I guess because of the brewing station. Who's idle? Hexwrench. We really want jobs indoors, don't we? We need some kilts. They cover enough to keep warm, still open enough to catch a breeze when needed. Indeed. Hexwrench, I'm going to allow you to dig. I'm not sure that's going to help much. Oh, you are allowed to dig. Come and dig through here then. Wow, I wonder why it's so hot. Wonder why it's so hot in here compared to in here. I mean, I could put down a wall to make this into a separate room. Oh, the heat wave's ended anyway. I think we'll be okay now. It must be the brewery that's generating all the heat. Oh, we've got a another bow. Yeah, so Apocalypse Pal, Marksman of 4. Warped, Marksman of 1. Miz, Marksman of 6. Okay, Miz, you are gonna take ranged weapons. Oh, we've got another one on the floor there, maybe. Can we use this to do any recycling? Let's have a look. If we do forever. We won't do bows or crossbows. Or shields. No, okay, we'll do shields as well. It's like we might as well get all of the stuff down that we're not going to use. Fairly sure it's the brewery. They may not have coded the devices for whether they actually need heat to work. They just have an I make heat or I don't make heat. Yeah. I think you could well be right. So if we cut through here and just dig out the bit that we can at the end, I can move the brewery through into here. Because the campfire... Oh, settlers are suffering from the cold now. Well, enjoy the cold. I tell you what, I'll switch everybody back onto whatever they fancy. Okay, right now let's get down a floor there and a floor there. Get a beam across there and across there. Okay, so my thoughts here are to mine out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to the end. Oh, hang on. Not there or there. Well, mine through there. Mine through there. Although this is going to end up, I think, being a long, thin room. So if we mine out right, let's just work this out. So if I put down beams across here and across here, and then every 3 we'll put down beams across, I think we'll be fine with that. So that means that I want them to come and mine through there. Oh, not there. Mine through there first. Oh, Mia just had a spook. Oh no, you poor thing. It wasn't more mattresses, was it? Oak Brethren. Right. Oh, I'm missing a beam in this room. That's Restitution. That one's Oak Brethren. Let's get the beam in before I forget that I haven't. Oak Brethren, we're going to put a decoration there. And oh no, actually maybe either side of the thing. Right, cancel that one. And then your restitution. So we'll have restitution either side of the thing there. Okay, we can keep on mining out this as well. I opened the gate for the parking garage and a moth the size of a fist. Oh my god, that's awful. Were you able to club... Don't they harm you for such violent attacks? Were you able to club the beastie to death with your torch? You didn't expect to get assaulted next to the spooky murder basement door. Nobody expects to be assaulted next to the spooky murder basement door. That's why it's named such. It's a double bluff. I hate to say it, but isn't that the type of area you would expect those types of things? Look at that, we've actually got a chapel in place. Research. Oh, defensive structures, yes. Now I'm going to need to get smelting down for that though. Thinking about the dumpster with blood oozing out of it as not a safe space on the... Oh no, Mia! Also, as much as it spooked me, I wouldn't harm the poor thing. I mean, in its defence, I more or less just tossed the moth out of its bed. Hot dumpster wine. Yeah. Idle settlers. Who's idle now? Maggie. Maggie, you are good at everything, so surely there's a thing you can be doing. That's ripe, you could be harvesting that. We need to make our stockpile bigger. Well, I mean, we need a cooler stockpile room as well. Come and chop down some of the dead trees. And the dead bushes. And harvest some of the hay. I'll keep you busy for 5 minutes. Oh, there's some more hay over there as well. The dumpster is also in a pitch black room that is infrequently illuminated by the flickering light bulb in there. Also, as much as it spooked you with... Oh yeah, you read that. I read that. Okay, he decided not to do that one. Maggie, go to bed. Classic scene for absolutely nothing to happen in the genre of films where nothing bad happens at all to anyone. Oh, I just thought we must have more bows. So although Warp's got a melee of 8. Apocalypse Pal's got a melee of 19. Melee of 17. Warped, I'm going to give you a bow as well, but I think I'm going to leave Apocalypse Pal with a spear. So, Warped, you're going to go to ranged. Right, oh, autumn. Autumn blustered in with crisp mornings and cooler days. It was the season to prepare for winter, tailoring warm clothing and stocking up on food and supplies. Yeah, I was switching that to a 5 so that everybody is allowed to do some mining. I realise that as security, it's less of an option, but I strongly recommend keeping your eyes to yourself around the basement of Unicorn Dreams. I admit I don't actually know what else is down there. One door is the fire exit to the car park. The other one is a dark hallway without even a flickering light. Oh dear. Oh no! That's where they keep the clowns. Best avoid the hole. Okay, right. Now we want... oh, that's already tiled. Good. So in here... well, I think I'm going to move... no, I think I'll leave the boya there. They can walk past here. Let's move the stonemason's bench in here. That'll give us a little bit more room in here for storage. You remember that one? You also pity the poor intern who probably had to clean all that up. I know the emergency generator is down there, but I'm told that it always turns on automatically. I hope it stays that way. Indeed. Oh, Twitch just notified you that Lyric was about to go live on the NID. Are we about to get booted? Let me just make sure that no one's left me a message. No, Boris said that there's nothing planned, so stream away. Ozone Ozone said, asked me if I was done already. And I think he's probably gone looking on my channel. Ah, hello! Sal forgot to change the notification. And for some reason it just sent... I changed the thing that said, hey, and hello, Boris. I changed the thing that said it was me and I was playing Going Medieval. And there wasn't anything in the notifications box, so I just left it blank. Oh, hang on. It might not let me do that. Ah, maybe I didn't see that bit. That's okay, as long as nobody else is streaming, so I'm not taking somebody else's spot. I changed everything other than that. Yeah, I couldn't see that, so it may well be that I don't have the ability to do that. Oh, more research. Tailoring's the next thing we're going to want. Well, we'll let that build up for tailoring. Lyric's going to get a shock when she finds out she's streaming. Oh, Mia, you're going to be giving yourself nightmares. And there's Vedafalna trying to reassure you. Right, did everybody put clothes back on? Anybody else? You can all wear headgear now. If you can find any. And you can wear armour as well. Because it's only rotting upstairs anyway. Yeah, daymares at this point indeed. So how come there's only Ms. mining? What's everybody else doing? Okay, here's Apocalypse Pal. Well, it's Australia outside for Boris and Lyric. So it's like winter for them. Which, I mean, I know, like, outdoors is still an unnecessary evil if you really don't have to. Think they call them heat visions, but guess they classify as daymares. Daymares all the same in that infernal heat. Okay, right, now we can put down... Oh, well, almost. Right, now we can put down the beams. So we'll get down the floors first while I can, and then put down the beams here and here. Oh, we need some more wood. Come on, through there. There we go. How are our trees doing? Are they ready for harvest? No, they're still growing. Although if we harvest them now, we'll be able to get another planting in, I think. Mrs. Mining, everyone else is miming. Warped is writing a strongly worded letter to the editor about this sudden flood of mimes. Right. Let's dig out the middle. I'm pretty sure we're good, but we might as well dig it out and see if we get a ceiling collapse. I think I'll get a stockpile. Well, hang on, before I go filling up the spaces. Oh, we got the stoneworkers bench. Yep. Until you have 200. Right, then we can deconstruct that one. Gives us a little extra space. I'm gonna need to put down another bed as well. Right, well, the other bed's gonna have to go there. So yeah, let's get a stockpile down here. And we'll clear all. We'll use it for apparel and warfare. Okay, now let's build the bed for our next settler. There. Was the flood in reference to the recent Germany thing? The flood of mimes. Okay, once you've dug that, you can dig out another one along there. We'll get Apocalypse Pal floor in this area. Right, now put in the brewing station over here. We'll turn this into a brewery. Oh! So we can't put it back there. And we must be able to, because we could build the floor there. Oh yeah, I must have just had it positioned wrong. Oh, hang on. It's going to be 3, isn't it? So not there. Here. But you can... anyone who's idle can come and do that as well. Right, research. We can do tailoring. Excellent. So let's get the tailor. Sewing station can go in here. Right, who's gonna be Chief Tailor? Either, well, Hexwrench should be the best person. So Hexwrench, I'm going to turn that up to your level 3. We're going to take you off hunting. And we'll turn growing and harvesting and down to 4. What's that? That's not allowed there. That's allowed. Okay, this one. Right. Let's put on winter clothes. Do until you have... So we've got 6 of us, so we want 7 items of winter clothes. We want 7 hats. Then recycle forever. Anything which is below 50 hit points. Sal, check Mrs. and Maggie's schedule. Oh, particularly Ms. Yeah, I think I caught up with Maggie. I didn't do Mrs. Good call. Ah, you noticed they were way before the rest. Yeah, good catch on those slackers. By the way, can I have an extra nap time? Do you need an extra... Oh! Third come in attack. Armour glinted and pennants fluttered, each bearing 3 white crosses. First they prayed, then they purged the faithless. The church was as merciless as it was fanatical. Archers. Ooh. 3 archers and 3 pillagers. Heatwave sucks folk took up arms, making ready for battle. Okay, where have they come in? Down there? Where's our home again? I'm always losing where we live. Ah, over here. Okay, is our door still closed? It is. Right, so as long as I'm careful with our people who are out and about. Where are the haulers? Okay, that's fine. Because they're on the other side of the map. Are they? Hang on, where were they? Yeah, they're on the other side of the map, so we can run to the high point before, like, as soon as we hear that they're about to start their raid. Well, except maybe for Miz, because Miz is right back there. Miz, come out here. Oh yeah, we'll definitely start getting people upstairs now. Up there. Let's get everybody. Have I got everybody? I have. Right, everybody. We need you all drafted and up here. Okay, now we want you all up here. Okay, Hexwrench, you're an archer. We want you stood right on the front. Apocalypse Pal, we want you stood back here. Warped Wizard, come stand there. Maggie, stand here. Miz, stand there. Vedamort, stand back here. Don't want those guys in firing range of the archers. Okay, and then we're going to focus fire on the archers as they come in. Yeah, you're slow as well. Yeah, indeed. Okay, let's see. Who are you? Yes, you're a bowman. Okay, there's another bowman, I think. Okay, we've got him. Okay, I want you guys all targeting that one. Okay, so what are you? I mean, I think we only had 3 archers. So now let's get Vedafalna. come and stand here. Apocalypse Pal, come stand here. Actually, let's get you over here and over here. Maggie, you've still got a shot. You're not going to get a shot there. Come over this way. Yeah, go get him. Uh-oh. Good. Victory! The beleaguered settlers came under attack in the autumn of 1351. Their ordeal continued for 4 hours and 42 minutes. Mercifully, all settlers survived the raid. 5 sworn enemies died during the fight. Maggie was the bravest of the settlers, dealing the most blows to the foe, and Hexwrench took the most damage from the enemy, thinking only of defending. Heatwave sucks in its hour of need. Hexwrench, let's have a look at you. You took some hit points, but no blood loss. I don't see that you've actually taken any injury. Okay, whooped. Come step forward to there. Maggie's got a shot. Miz, you haven't got a shot. Come step forward to there. Go on, shoot him down. Excellent, we got them all. Right, so everybody probably needs to go to bed. So I'll just undraft you all. Then we'll do a sweep across. Their things are now our things. Why do I have to be the only one with SNOs? Yeah, the melee action in this save is exciting. Yeah, it's not quite as easy, is it, as last time? So, Hexwrench, yeah, you took some hit points, but I don't see that you actually took any damage. Like, you haven't got an injury to speak of. Okay, let's speed things up. You can all get to bed. We'll deal with the aftermath tomorrow. Because you stole my hat twice. I had permission, says Vedafulna. Oh, while everybody's asleep, I'm going to switch everybody to seasonal, but I'm going to edit seasonal to be winter clothes. And then headgear. We're going to change headgear to seasonal and edit headgear so that it's caps. Is that force equipped? No, it's auto equipped. Fine. And then we'll allow the clothes that everybody's just dropped. You read somewhere that someone interprets AF as foretold, and you really like it indeed. I think I should bring the food stockpile in here. I tell you what I should do is move the campfire into here. Sal said I could have any head where I wanted. I wanted yours. Oh, well, lots of drinking going on. We must have just had a bunch of production come in. Do until you have 100. And I'll wait until this is finished and actually spat out a brew before I deconstruct that. Ooh, sturdy leather winter clothes. Who's idle? Oh, okay, we finished down here. Right, come and do the floor there. And we want a beam there. It's the campfire built. Yes, it is. Okay. Do until you have 100. Use coal for fuel. And then we'll deconstruct the campfire that's tucked in the corner. Okay, that'll mean that this room isn't quite doesn't get hot. So then I can put down a stockpile. Well, if I just put down a little stockpile. Clear all. I want to store food, everything except stimulants and herbs in here. And then we'll expand that to anywhere we can. See if we can get some of the food in from outside, because this room should stay quite cold during winter. Oh yeah, leave room for the braziers. Oh, Miz has failed themselves. I have no snacks other than popcorn and now I'm snacky. Vedafalna has cake if you want to admire from a non-drooly distance. It's Vedafalna's birthday cake because it was Vedafalna's birthday yesterday. Okay, right, we want to deconstruct that one now. We shall put more in here. Come and mine out that. Now all of that's built. Right, research. We want smelting. Thing is, I think smelting's gonna heat things up. If we bring it inside, and it doesn't like being inside either. But I think we're just gonna have to live with it being inside. We'll put you... Yeah, it's gonna have to go there. What did we need? Oh, clay. And that's something... Can we make a brick one? Oh, we can make it out of limestone. What? There we go. Now these bows, 18-meter range. They've got a better range than some of ours. Who's... I'm not sure. Skill needed is 10. Oh, Maggie, you should really pick up one of those. Maggie, I want you to pick up one of those war bows. Let's expand this stockpile out. At least bring them in and then we can sort them out a bit later. You feel older now. Why have we got food on the floor? In here? There's no stockpile in here. Oh, because we're cooking in here. That's right. Now I understand. Right, let's get the rest of this floored. I think it might help if I was to extend that stockpile as well. Okay, now let's get another brewing station in here. And we're going to want to dig out along there. Warped Wizard is actually getting quite brainy now. Okay, so you, for until you have 100. Note to self, don't leave red licorice in a glove box. It turns hard, then shoe leather. Oh dear. And we have another settler. Is there anybody in chat who doesn't have a settler named after them? Whether it was the third coming seeking a poor sinner to make an example of, or some other zealots, was unclear. Does that mean I might lose my second Z one day? Hey, it's Cyterez. Hello. Cyterez raved about religion, torture, escape, but the details were confused. Would we give them refuge? Danger might ensue. Let's see, what will we face? Just pillagers. We can cope with that. We decide to help. Okay. Let's give you your name. Oh, let's just see what your health was. A bit of blood loss. You've got a whipped back. It's serious. Cyterez. There we go. And Cyterez unlurks. You are a willful armourer. Oh, that sounds marvellous. Cyterez could bend anything to his will, especially bright metal. Former apprentice to a matter from Chartreuse. Cyterez's hammer and nimble fingers had worked long in the armouries of the London Arsenal. He'd saved countless lives. Following the plague, Bargs told of how Cyterez commanded the barring of the gates, deaf to the pitiful wails and scrabbling outside. By sheer force of will, Cyterez kept extinction at bay in Manduesedum. That day, Cyterez became a legendary leader. So you read in the news that Peppa Pig is causing US kids to get British accents. That's quite remarkable, isn't it? You are known as the Riddler of Manduesedum. Some people talk straight, but Cyterez had a way with words that certainly sounded clever, but was also a trifle confusing. Many of Cyterez's pronunciations would have multiple meanings. His friends called him the Riddler. It's good for them Bill's character. And I see a village idiot perk. You'll fit right in. Cannibal. Zaitores is a merciless butcherer and devourer of men. He is fortified by human flesh. A dullard. It takes Zaitores a long time to catch on to things and he requires a lot of patience. Even then, Zaitores may not understand. Feed me, invaders. Cannibal, awesome. Welcome. Does he put hair on their chests? And Green Thumb. Zaitores always loved plants, sometimes better than people. Except to eat. He tends them and they thrive. Right, let's have a look at your skills then. 13 in smithing. I think that's what we're going to get you doing. Let's copy Apocalypse Pals. It's the simplest of them. Your medicine's not so good. Your construction is dreadful. Mining isn't so bad, but smithing is going to be your thing. We'll also, I think actually I'll have you crafting on a 4. Mining on a 5. Alright, come on in. Okay, now you're inside. As is tradition, we strip you naked. Oh, you want to be a marksman? Okay, we shall give you a ranged weapon. Put on some seasonal headwear, seasonal bodywear, some armor. I'm sure you can find some lying around here. We'll allow the stuff you've taken off. Okay, so we are going to smelt forever. Clear all shackles. There you go. You can start by smelting your own shackles. Then smelt forever anything that is less than 50%. Then make forever iron ingots. Use coal for fuel. Sal, we're down to bed. Yeah, it's in the corner there. However, we are going to need another bed for the next person. So let's get a hay sleeping spot there. Okay, now Zaitores is down. Was it? Yeah, oh, Maggie's on the case. Good. Oh yeah, schedule. I think if we get anybody else in, I'm going to have to put them on a different schedule. Meanwhile... Right, Maggie, you're our best marksman, aren't you? Let's edit weapons. We'll add new. This will be better bows. Okay, so not a short bow. Okay, go find yourself a better bow. In fact, anybody who's... Is anybody else? Marksman of 15, what do you have? A longbow. Marksman of 1. Yeah, can't give you a better bow until you've gone up in the world. A cannibalistic dullard? Can we give them back? All those in favour say nothing. You what, mate? 13 to 1. Right, that's it. Carried. I think it's time for a barbecue. And I think we just got ourselves a volunteer. Wow, the food's just spilling out the door there, I think. Okay, now let's get limestone flooring down and the wooden beam. Okay, enemies are imminent. Well, let's see where they come in from. Violent extortionists. The zealots demanded that we relinquish Zaitares immediately to be burned at the stake or possibly flayed alive for their manifold sins. I mean, I can understand them getting a bit upset about a cannibal. God's will should be done, they were authorised to kill. We refuse to bow to the assailants' demands. Let's see what we're facing. Ooh, 7 pillagers. Okay. We stood our ground, refusing to give in to their demands. Our folk took up arms, making ready for battle. Okay, they've come in down the low part again. Let's get people up the top. We haven't even finished burning the last of the bodies. Miss, I'm going to let you finish your drink. Zaitares, you can come stand here. Maggie, you can come and stand here. Whooped, you can come and stand here. Hex Wrench, you can come and stand here. Vedafalna, you come stand here. Apocalypse Pal, you come stand here. And Miz, you come stand here. Your next few meals have arrived. Okay, Hex Wrench, let's get you there. And he's fed up on the by a nose. Oh, wait. Does the added altitude offer a range or defensive advantage? It does offer a range advantage, yes. I know where you sleep. Okay, let's slow it down now. Now they're here. Ooh, there's somebody who's going to get in who hasn't got... You two, you are really slow off the bat. Right, you two. Target that one there. No. You two stay where you are, but... awfully worried about the fact that these managed to get up here. Okay, right. Now target that one. Whew. Whoa, so I got an undead invasion of my fortress, and besides having about 34 of them now crammed into a single cage, it seems that a hoary marmot man turned empty ghoul is a grazer and can be assigned to a pasture. That's no way as scary as the fact that you cook all my meals. Why, it's not like anyone's gone missing around here that we've noticed. Except Mir, we haven't heard from Mir for a while. Victory! The beleaguered settlers came under attack in the autumn of 1351. Their ordeal continued for 4 hours and 28 minutes. Mercifully, all settlers survived the raid. 5 sworn enemies died during the fight. Apocalypse Pal was the bravest of the settlers, dealing the most blows to the foe. Maggie took the most damage from the enemy, thinking only of defending. Heatwave sucks in its hour of need. Vedamort blocked the most hits, it should be recorded. Very good. Right. Warped. Get yourself over here. Hex Wrench, get yourself over there. I think that one's going to get away. Maggie, come and stand here. Zyteres, come and stand there. Warped. Okay, stand there, that's good. Turns out it wasn't good. Oh, but he's got to walk past our other 2 archers. So come and stand here. Oh, he's going to get off. Ooh. Nearly. We nearly got 100%. Food is escaping. Okay, you're all undrafted. Let's just have a look at injuries. So, ooh, Maggie's got severe concussion. Dropped quite a few hit points. Miz, nothing wrong, just damage. Okay, go and get yourselves sorted. Their stuff is our stuff. And I think we probably need to make another pyre. Which way around do you face? I think I faced it inwards, but I'm not sure. Oh yeah, because it's got like 2 legs on the inside and 1 leg on the outside. Okay. A lot of eating and sleeping going on. Yeah, a small wall and a door we can close just before they get to us. Maggie's a friend, not food. Yes, stop, come back with those clothes. Severe concussion, you say? Is it terminal? I'll leave the stove running. Okay. Let's chop out that. And then I think our next concern is actually going to be to make some more stock room. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We want to take these up to 8. And then we'll get working on summer clothes. Until we have 8. Until we have 8. I think the straw hats are going to be one of the hardest things for us to do. Because it's not like we get a bunch of straw when we're... In fact, yeah, we'll hold off on that because any straw, any hay we've got, we could well need for beds just yet. And I'm going to up the meals. We'll go 120 on the meals. I'm not suggesting we kill Maggie, only that should the concussion prove too much, that Maggie continue to serve the colony for the near future. Oh yeah, we've got another pyre being built. Okay. So this pyre, we burn bodies forever and we use coal for fuel. Be served to, more like it. Hang on. Where are you mining? Whoops. Yeah, don't mine holes in the floor. Mine holes in the wall. If it is to be, may you all be nourished on my flesh. I'm sure Maggie will recover just fine from a touch of concussion. Just be glad I'm the cook and not the doctor. Although if you were the doctor, maybe you'd have different priorities, but probably not. Okay, now let's get floor down. Yeah, it's a bit nippy inside. Miss, go to bed. You can't say meh anymore. Of course you can say meh. You might even summon one. Right, we've still got room on the stockpile outside. That's good. Now let's get another brewing station down in here. And that should keep us going for brewing for a while. Oh! This last section only got expanded by 2 instead of 3. You're right. Oops. We've been slacking on the sal bossing. Whoops, scientist redeemed hydrate. Okay. Now, Maggie's still convalescing. Can somebody come and treat Maggie's wounds? Warped. You always wanted to be a doctor. Oh, Voldemort's doing it. Oh, Voldemort is the doctor. There we go. Well, sorry. Okay, now get the limestone floor in under there and the beam across there. We'll build that and then deconstruct this beam. Okay, this one is for not forever, until you have let's up these to 120 as well. Maggie has turned 49 today. Congratulations, Maggie, and happy birthday. Oh gosh, some of the bodies up top have just rotted into bones. Now there's a thought. The one thing we can't do is mine upwards. So what I could do with doing is working out where I want my staircase and starting it from the top down. Hello, Mia! Today I got to add a new entry to my roster of notable colleagues. What's this one called? See, halfway between the beams is this line. Then halfway between the beams is that line. The mega church preacher. Oh dear. Oh boy. Right, I don't actually want them digging any of that just yet, but I wanted that in place, that mark in place. Is that as... yeah, that's as best as I can get on a plan view. Okay. So that's the center point of the staircase. And I'm just using this to mark it rather than anything else. So the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, two, three, four, 5. So that's the size of the room. So I figure we make a tower. Well, let's start by making a tower that is exactly that size. Well, I'll put the corners in where the corners go on that one. But I'll cancel the walls. Or I'll cancel where the walls normally go. Thinking about making it just a little bit wider. Let's go up one so we can see what we're doing. Like that. That looks like it'd be a pretty thing. And then we'll just cancel one of them so that they can get in to do it. And then we'll leave the center point marked. Yeah, I like this. We'll be able to do 2 wide staircases going down and do a sort of spiral staircase. Cancel that middle one. Oh, I missed chat. What did Mia say? Oh, intolerability. Intolerabilitant. I'm guessing not so tolerable then. Although you did manage to pull a sneaky joke on him. That's Sal, which I find funny since your builders build both a floor above and a floor below almost as a preference. Yeah, I know. Miss, Warp Scientist says, do tell. I sense a juicy rant brewing once you're safe at home. I will once I'm on camera. There's a camera? Does Sal know? That's where you're wrong. As long as I'm edible, I'll never be safe, especially if I carry chocolate on me and Sal is in smelling range. It's time for Vedafalna to go to bed. If Vedamort dies, bury me with my nose. Hello, scratch that. Snelling is a technical term now. Good night, Vedafalna. Sweet dreams. Good night, Vedafalno. Thanks for those. Snelling like a death snell. So I'm not planning on building much of a tower for the moment. This is just so that we can dig down so that we can build up. Snail as in a speedy snail. For snails. There's also the replay. It's not nearly as fun without the interaction. I agree. Well, certainly for me. So what is snelling then? The act of being a snail or mimicking a snell? Hey, Dowley! I shall have a drink of water. Bringing chocolate closer to Sal is about as effective a bribe as introducing a nosebleed next to a shark is. Mia is, of course, exaggerating. Who's wounded now? It's still Maggie from not getting the wounds tended before. Still the concussion. Dally says, my good deed of the day is done. Getting me to hydrate. The bodies look a bit overcooked. You're worried about your snacks. Is somebody going to go and tend... Vedafalna? You're down there. Go and tend to Maggie's wounds. There we go. That was an underwhelming good deed. Oh, I don't think we're going to be able to do much more of this. My main concern is if we get a pack of wolves in. And there's just one person up here mining. Vedamo, go to bed. I remember when good deeds meant you dropped off orphans in the orphan return mail slot at your local library. I'll let them finish mining that one. But then I think we'll dig down inside. Remember me, no good deed goes unpunished. You'll get to Dowley's punishment in a second. Okay, right. So we've got the centre point marked. Oh, I haven't got the centre point marked because I cancelled it. Yeah, cancel it again. The next floor down. Let's see, so that's gonna come here. Yeah, so the next floor will be there. So the next floor... Hang on. Oh, this is hard to fathom. Yeah, so that's... Are we on the underground there? I think so. So the next floor, I think, goes down there. Well, not to worry. I think... even if I dig out the wrong one, won't be a problem. We're going to need to dig through to that anyway. Come and dig out that area there. Hey, Wanderer! Hello! Oh no, more octagons. Dowley's punishment will be to have to look at one of the emotes for this channel. Yeah, that's a communal punishment. Hang on, if it comes down here. I might be able to calculate this better doing it this way. Right, so that's far down on this floor. So this floor will be near down. So that floor will be far down. Oh yeah, okay. Miz asks, Mia, would you be willing to share if you're left or right-handed? So, yes, he would. Would that help? Oh, good. Cytherez is doing some hauling. You shouldn't be idle. There's got to be hauling to be done. We'll extend that sideways. Because, like, we want some of the rock moved. Is it an all-male colony? Is there anywhere where I can quickly see? I'm pretty sure there was some females in the group. Winter is upon us. Do we actually have clay for braziers? That's iron nuggets. That's iron nuggets. Oh, I think we can make stone braziers though. -2 inside. At least the food won't go off. Winter held heatwave sucks in its icy grip, so the settlers gathered around the fire on long, dark evenings. They needed to bundle up in warm clothing and heat their chambers to beat the chill. Right, it's fine when the smelter's running. Okay, a stone brick brazier, we can do that. We'll get one in there. Oh yeah, we can deconstruct that beam now. We'll get some in here. Oh, a cold snap. Severe frost turns the ground to iron, ruining planted crops. Trees split, birds froze to death, and rivers became solid ice. It was vital for the settlers to dress warmly, and heat wave sucks sleeping quarters to evade the deathly kiss of cold. Apologies. Hello, who says tomato wine? Heatwave sucks us in the icy grip of winter. Indeed, indeed. Right, how cold is it actually going to get in here, though? -18 outside. It's like well, okay, and it's falling. Yeah, alright, I'll give you a brazier in here as well. Even though we're storing food in there, we're storing people in there. I suppose that's a thing I need to be concerned about. Not a brazier in a hole in the wall, indeed. Okay, but we're going to turn that one off until people start complaining about frostbite. There's books on the floor. To be more precise, I write with my right hand, but I'm left-handed when it comes to holding cutlery, for instance. Why did you ask? Is that the result of having been bullied into writing with the right hand as a child? Okay, I'm going to put the staircase, yeah, that way around. No, I'm not. I'm going to do it the other way around. Carbon dioxide build-up simulation in game when? 200 books, that's a lot of letters to the editor. What a busy boy, indeed. Okay, come and mine out where... Well, no, we know that's a bad idea, mining out where Maggie's standing. Okay, come and mine out those two. Hang on, that's not right, is it? Because that's the center point. Ah, cancel that. We don't want to mine that. We want to mine that. Okay, expand the stockpile a bit more. Maggie's wounds again. Oh, I think Maggie's almost fixed now. Who's our next doctor? Warped Wizard, you're still awake. Come and treat Maggie. That sort of thing is sadly extremely common in the States, mostly because of religion. The left hand of the devil and all that. Maggie? How come you've got a short bow? Oh, I see. Okay, that one there, we want to delete that and then add better bows. Okay, Hex Wrench, you are also on better bows. Does it even get to minus 130, minus 37 in the Englands? Temperatures get a bit wild in this game. There will be a few places, probably in the very far north of Scotland, where temperatures can get to that sort of ridiculous level. Sure, there's space on the floor here for some books. Oh, okay. Books can go there as well then. And we'll bring hay in here rather than leaving it rotting outside. Okay, so now what we want to do is mine out that. Apocalypse Pal, where are you? What are you doing? You're hauling to stockpile. Oh, you're gathering hay from around the place. Okay. Who's idle? Maggie. Maggie has all the jobs because Maggie's so good at things. Well, what we can have you do, Maggie, is we'll want floor down here. We also want floor under those stairs. Let's see if you can get them in now. And there. Okay, so the stairs end there. We want to go forwards by 2. That takes us to where the beam is. Okay, and we want another stair in there. Let's turn the speed up a bit. Okay, so once you've dug out down here, we're going to want to come under here to there and mine that bit out as well. See, we've got floors in, so we're fine. Okay, so we can start planning out the floors on this floor. Where are the supports again? There. So the beam comes across there. Let's get the beam in. Oh, we're out of wood, are we? Oh no, it's... Is it built? Yeah, just didn't look built. Okay, then we're going to... cut a doorway. Well, maybe... Maybe instead of having... Yeah, we'll do a doorway there. Door there, and door... I think it's trying to pick up stairs. Well. There we go. Come and mine out that now. Okay, we want some of that dug out as well. Let's make sure that everybody's allowed to mine. Yeah, they are. Okay, so I can't put floors down here because there's just wall above. Yeah. We've only got 68 meals. We are going to need more food. That means we need to go hunting. Let's mark those two for hunting. And yeah, those two. Ripping us dear, indeed. And somebody's fingers and toes as well, because there's going to be a bit of frostbite, I imagine. Looks like we didn't manage to get any trees planted in time. The grand plans of world non-domination are coming to an end. There you go. Vedafalna will cook that up. Oh, we... Now let me cancel that before I accidentally dig it. Okay. Let's get the new floor down here paved. A bit of frosty bites never hurt anyone. Sure, that's people building it from above. Okay, then we want doors. Can we squeeze one in there? Yeah, I think it knows which way we're supposed to be doing it. Okay. So now we want to dig those 5 there. These 5 here. And those 5 there. Okay, that door down there can be kept open. Now get that bit floored. And that bit. And we can get the beams in across there and across there. Did that take, or is it trying to do it on a different floor? Where do you think you're trying to put that in? Oh, is it the beam above? Oh, it must be. Okay. Oh yeah, we'll do a thin, narrow room down there, sure. We won't worry about that back room then. Down here, we can get floor along there. And a beam in there. Did that take? I'm not sure if it did. Oh yeah, I think it did. Yeah, we can see it now. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And Zyterez has turned 38. Oh, and the heat's starting to build up again here. Well, we'll wait for Mia to come home and tell us what his ramp was today. And then I'll probably finish early. House is redeemed. Hydrate just as I was taking a sip of coffee. I shall have a sip of water to go with it. Remember to drink in the roasty, toasty hotness, for the sun is a cunning beast always lurking in the non-shadows. Indeed. See, if somebody's doing nothing, you can mine straight through there. Who's idle? Zyterez. Okay, you both just swapping who's mining a bit or something. Well, one of you can start on the flooring. Already almost 1 a.m. No wonder it's warming up in the UK, indeed. This is going to be the new dormitory. Okay, get a beam down there. The evil orb is ever unforgiving. It always insists on waking me up when I want to be sleeping and conveniently disappears when you most want it. Yeah, it's cool enough to keep all of the food frozen for the time being. Okay, idle people, you can mine out alongside there now. So we've got a beam in there already, and we've got a beam there already. Okay, now put down flooring there and get a beam across there. Did that go in? I'm not sure if it did. I think it did. Let's see if I can tilt it to see. Oops. Come on, tilt, tilt, tilt and swivel. There we go. Another cold snap. Okay. Severe frost turned the ground to iron, ruining planted crops. Trees split, birds froze to death, and rivers became solid ice. It was vital for the settlers to dress warmly and heat. Heat waves sucked sleeping quarters to evade the deathly kiss of cold. Alright, we shall focus just on making our palace instead. Oh, there's still some bits to be mined. That bit and that bit. I wondered why it was missing a bit of floor. Okay, so now let's make sure we've got floor all along there. Yep. Okay, right now I think we'll stick with just the hay sleeping spots for a while. Until we get to doing personal bedrooms. Okay, that's enough room for 10. And then up here we can deconstruct these. Oh, need to come up one. Okay, right now this stockpile, we can expand the whole way out now. Down here I could even give you a brazier. Yeah, because it's a bit chilly inside. Okay, meanwhile, let's get the next staircase down. What are you two doing? Okay, you're not stuck. That's fine. Research. Let's use up some of the research points. Blacksmithing. Let's unlock blacksmithing. Warped. You should be on the research bench now. Okay, we want to dig out those 3. And we'll need to go... actually, not there. Down 1. Yeah. Down there and along here. Okay, we started getting some summer clothes. That's good. We could do this for we could do that forever. That way, if anybody's idle, they can just jump on that bench. So look, 11 degrees in there. It's warmed it up inside here as well. Okay, come and put the floor underneath the stairs now. You got it done? Yeah. Okay, next piece of stairs in. Where's the edge of the map? The edge of the map's down there. Okay. So the beam on this floor. Well, let's get the floor put in. The beam there goes on the far one, doesn't it? That's a support. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's a support. Yeah. So the beam goes along there. I know we've got idle villagers. Can we get in the blacksmith? Blacksmith's forge. Whoa, no, that's too big. I think. Yeah, I don't think I can put it down there. What about a woodworking bench? We could put the woodworking bench down. Mind you, not that it does anything that our boyars aren't already doing. But we'll get it built anyway. Okay, so you're going to be dismantling forever. Except for crossbows. Anything that's flimsy to sturdy. Oh, what was that sign? Desperately thirsty. Yeah, how come we don't have any... can I put somebody on as a second cook? Miz, you're not doing anything. How about you go on as a second cook? We haven't got anything. We don't have any berries to make alcohol with. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, we've only got 4 red currants. Okay, it's going to be a bit of a while then until... until we can do something about that. Right. But down here... what we want to dig out next is... that bit there. And then... see, the supports are there. And here. there. So we'll just put a little cross in the centre of that room, I think. Oh, now we're down on meals, but we've got loads of raw food. So what's the problem? I'm guessing it's fuel. No. Let's get in at a second campfire. Maybe... Ah. Are you out of fuel? Do we have coal? Oh, we got loads of coal. We don't have... What are we out of then for this? Can't be reached. Oh. Ah, I missed a bit of flooring. Okay. Okay. Vedafalna, go cook. Apocalypse Pal, go and prioritize. You're already on it. Good. Okay. That one. We want to cook until we have... Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people. So what do I have on this one? I think it's 120. Oops, that's... There we go. For fuel, use coal. Right, who is the other cook? Is Ms. I think maybe, at least for the moment, I'll turn Mrs. cooking up to 3. Ms. Go cook. Come on, we don't want anybody eating raw meat, ideally. What? Why are you not doing research? Oh, because I've got craft high. Okay, let's get a beam. Beam in here. Let's get the floor down first, makes life easier. Okay, what's the temperatures in here now? Well, now it's not so cold. Let's switch off that brazier so that we're not heating the room upstairs. Okay, turn them all off. Still warm. I'm going to have to move the food downstairs. Okay, floor there. And then put the beam across. Let's see if I can pick this up. Beam across there. Did you go in? I don't think you did. There we go. Is this how Sal survives winters, digging deep underground? Indeed. Yeah, it's getting too warm inside now that we've dug out underneath. So what we'll do is we'll dig out this way. And let's see, that's the support there. We've already got the beam in. So we'd want 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we'll do the cross shape in this room as well. Okay. Flooring along there. Floor along there. And then, is there anywhere where we're missing a beam? Here. There. Okay, I'm going to build a food cellar the other side of this, going that way. Winter is approaching. How come Maggie's taking her clothes off? Yeah, must remember that everything is relative, including short streams. Yeah, I'm liking the plan that I've got in mind for this, for the layout of this. But spring is here. Spring arrived and heat wave sucks. As the sun warmed the sleeping ground, vegetation began to grow. It was the perfect time to sow crops for the coming year. Is it just me, or has it been ages since our last noob? Yeah, I don't think we got one in winter, did we? It has been a while, which must mean that we're due a new person soon. Zaitares was our last new person. Oh, we've only got 20 meals left. We might need to go hunting. Let's just hide the treetops. Yeah, because those cabbages are not going to keep us going for very long. A pack of wolves down there. There's a deer down there. That's a long way away, I think. Well, it's the only food I can see. Oh, apart from all of the hares, but... hares are a lot of bother to chase. Aha! I haven't been abusing the paws. A safe haven. You sighted a pale, halting figure near the perimeter of Heatwave Sucks. As she approached, it became clear that Olivia had been bleeding from a deep gash and needed to rest. It was for honour, Olivia gasped. Would we grant them respite? Is there anyone in chat who would like a settler named after them? Let's have a look at her. Farmer, construction, mining, very good. And a marksman too. A good all-rounder actually. Not much of a crafter. But we're definitely going to welcome her into Heatwave Sucks. What a precious bean indeed. Ooh, what's wrong with you? You're in a bad way. A deep leg laceration. At least she's got plenty of blood. But she's not far off being critical. You're already deady. Right. We shall copy over Apocalypse Pal's jobs. But I'm going to be giving you more than that. Maggie, did you just shoot that deer? You did. Maggie, why don't you come and haul this in? Okay, she's gonna go and get herself some food first. And then go down to bed. Right. Our best doctor was... Well, Warped, you're very close by. Come and prioritise tending to Olivia's wounds. Rip Olivia, 2021 to 2021. 1352 to 1352. No, she's fine. Yeah, deep leg laceration is only moderate now. She's had her wounds healed, so her hit points are going up. A blood loss. She's recovering from her blood loss. Be a little while before she's a terribly useful person. But let's sort out her jobs now that she's starting to recover. I think I'm going to have you do growing and harvesting. Yeah. Okay, right, let's get flooring put down in this corridor. Oh, Olivia's only 24 as well. Okay, beams here. Here and here. Okay, right, let's get the stockpile built for the food now. So we want to put down a door there and a door here. And then we're going to mine out the actual room. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right, anybody who's idle says, so what's the story of this here channel, if you don't mind me asking? Oh, I don't mind telling you at all. So I play multiplayer games from time to time with a group called The Knit. A very fun group of people. You'd fit right in, Haz. Their sense of humour would resonate. And so I'm on a push for partner at the moment, which means I've got to keep my average viewers above 75. But I'm in the middle of a heat wave, so it's too hot in the apartment to be able to do an extra long streams, and my brain keeps boiling, so I can't really do thinking games either. So rather than just not stream, I thought I would stream to the KnitTubers channel, and I can do shorter streams, I can play whatever I want, and Twitch doesn't know because they don't know it's me. So that way I can just restrict my streaming to proper streams on my proper channel, and then do like not proper streams, fun streams over here. Yeah, it's neat having two channels I can stream to for that. I mean, there's not many people who know that I stream here, so I mean, I can't see viewer numbers or anything, but I bet it's like 10 or something, if that, 5 or 10 or something, because like no one knows to find me here. But yeah, I mean, I stream as much for fun as anything else. Secret chant 21 at the moment. Hello, everybody, all the lurkers. Would any lurker like to take? Yeah, it's a bit more than I thought. Would any of the lurkers like to take Olivia? Well, feel free to lurk as well, of course. Now that it's quiet, which way round do those stairs go? Hey, it's Emma! Olivia could be a Pinkerton. Also, hello! Yes, a Pinkerton. We should have a Pinkerton indeed. Right, Olivia, let's find you. Oh, Olivia's looking a lot better. Let's have a look at Olivia. Well, let's have a look at Pinkerton. So Pinkerton is a shrewd Franklin, 24, tilling lynchets into the poor hilly soil near Bonnyrigg had been a last resort as fertile land was scarce. But Pinkerton had done well and won the freedom to farm their own hide. Pinkerton felt pride, but mainly relief. She soldiered on. When the world changed, circumstances could have been better, but she made the most of it. When Pinkerton took to whittling amulets to ward against the mortal corruption in a number of shapes to appeal to Christians, Jews, or pagans, she got rich fast. Excellent. So, lynchets, if I'm not mistaken, are like terraced levels on a like steps, so that you sort of farm staircases in a sense. Bonnyrigg is a place in the, I can't remember whether it's the northwest or the northeast. I think it might be the northeast of England. And having her own hide. A hide is, I seem to remember, it's got something like, if you took the hide of an ox and turned it into a leather strip, it's the size that you could enclose in that leather strip. So like if you turned it into the size of a shoelace, how much land would fit within the square of that shoelace? Now let's have a look at you. You have a green thumb. Pinkerton has always loved plants. Sometimes better than people, she tends them and they thrive. And 40 winks. Pinkerton only needs to shut her eyes for the briefest of catnaps to feel fully restored. Excellent. Right, where are you, Pinkerton? Okay, that's a good place for you to be. As is tradition, it's time to take off all your clothes. Ooh. Drop that anyway. Put you on neutral. You can... Are you going to be melee or marksman? You're going to be marksman. So, take up a bow. We had somebody who was no good at marksman. But, yeah, it's warped. I think warped, if you're around... I think you might be outdoors. I'm going to swap warped over to... Oh no, there's warped. Okay, warped. You are going to be... melee two hands. I think having extra melee in this place, I think will be a good idea. Okay, yeah, and then you can put on seasonal headwear and seasonal clothing. But it's time we changed all of this. So edit that so that everybody... no, we'll do that at night so that people aren't taking their clothes off in the fields. The tailor. Okay. Stop making. Oops. Stop making winter clothes and caps. And yeah, we need summer clothes and straw hats. We've now got 9 people. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We need 9 of all the things, so we've got a spare set. Okay. People are going to be running around in the nuddy, unfortunately. All right, let's get going. Oh! Third coming attack.
Armour glinted and pennons fluttered, each bearing 3 white crosses. First they prayed, then they purged the faithless. The church was as merciless as it was fanatical.
Heatwave sucks folk, took up arms, making ready for battle. Who are we facing? Oh, just a bunch of pillagers. Well, I say that we've had times with the pillagers. Where are you? Ooh, oh dear.
It looks like they're in the ditch.
No, it looks like they're outside our front door.
Where's the door? Oh, there. Never
There.
mind.
Well, hopefully. Right, Pinkerton, grab your stuff.
I have
What?
questions about Pinkerton. If Pinkerton got rich, why is Pinkerton here now? No offense, but you know.
Because there's not many places to go.
So you go to the Heatwave Sucks village? Yes.
Sturdy two-handed. Right, warped. Come and equip that.
I mean,
Oh, needs a melee of 10.
you've
melee
got
of
stiff
8.
competition when it comes to British place names, like there's Rodding Bottom.
Rutting bottom, indeed.
This concludes the list of examples I had prepared.
Mears Dyke.
No, I didn't prepare that one.
Can you get a shield?
I didn't think that's the name for a village, but I'll let it pass.
Right, auto equip. Yes, good.
Pinkerton Emma maybe likes the village. It's not much of a village. It looks more like a hole. No offense.
They're on this floor. Okay, let's get anybody who has already got their stuff at least up here. Miz especially. Miz is slow. Maggie? Oh, resetting a trap. Never mind that. Just come up here. Hex Wrench, come up here. Vedafalner, come up here. Apocalypse Pal, yep, you should be praying. Come up here.
Yes, hello, Emma and Warped Scientist. I acknowledge your acknowledgement of me. I'm not sure how long I'll be here though, because I'm dying.
Okay, Pinkerton, no time to convalesce. Get yourself up here.
Also, I have no idea how the microphones sound now.
What
I've
wizard? Get up here.
added a new microphone, which may be in the wind now. So please tell me if I had started rustling like a plastic bag in the wind.
Okay, we've got everybody there, I think. Yes.
Those raiders are taking the time.
That's good. Right, get up there.
Well, scientist wants me to take a load off and hydrate. Oh, for crying out, just a second, I guess.
Would you mind grabbing me another bottle of water while you're in the fridge? Okay, let's get the archers lined up. Our best archer is... Thank you. Best archer is Maggie.
Okay, please observe as I shall consume water.
No, Mia, don't look it. Maggie, you can stand there.
I have consumed water less noisily than I anticipated.
Vedafalna, you're at the top of the stairs. Apocalypse Pal, you're behind Vedafalna. Warped Wizard, you're at the side.
Oh.
Wow.
So apparently, A, the microphones sound fine. And B, I'm not sure if Bernie's been waiting for this. But we are on Boris's turf now, so I guess I'll have to do this.
Wow.
Ow, my face. I have fulfilled the oath of slappiness.
Miss, come here. Oh, you poor thing. You shouldn't let Bernie bully you like that.
It's not bullying. It's the rules of the land. If people request the slappage, you have to do it.
Oh, hang on. I've got two people there. One of you come here.
Are the raiders coming at all? Can you check?
Yeah, look, there they are.
Oh, good, because it felt like they were just
It's
not.
on slow. It's a bit scary how many are going to make it through with barely any damage. Maggie, come round here.
Warp Scientist also can't hear any additional wind, but that's because it's currently only 3 degrees Celsius for Warp Scientist and the heater is to be blowing. Oh, Vedamort is gonna live up to his name.
Vedamort, step back.
Good luck. Oh god. Ooh.
Whew. Yeah, I still haven't built a door. That's true.
And this doorless society is the one that Emma decided to join. Well done. The beleaguered settlers came under attack and
You missed the victory.
Oh, fuck. Well, you just said it.
I just said that. Victory.
The beleaguered settlers came under attack in the spring of 1352. Their ordeal continued for almost 3 hours. Mercifully, all settlers survived the raid. 6 sworn enemies died during the fight. Hex Wrench was the bravest of the settlers, dealing the most blows to the foe. Warped Wizard took the most damage from the enemy, thinking of only defending Heatwave sucks in its hour of need. And Vedamort blocked the most hits it should be recorded.
Okay.
How's... Oh,
What?
Warp Wizard, look at Warp Wizard's help. You were worried about Vedamort. Look at Warp Wizard.
You're right.
Oh,
Oh, Warped Wizard is unconscious.
oh, that's better.
Warped
Are
Wizard
these
has
guys leaving?
4% hit points.
Hmm.
They are leaving.
Are they?
They are, yeah.
They're not doing a very good job of it.
It's because they're being shot. Vedamort.
Out for revenge.
Right, our best doctor is
Warp Wizard.
Maggie.
Never mind.
Maggie, go and rescue Warped Wizard. Who's our next best? Vedamort.
I told you.
Vedamort. Well, yeah, it's our 2 doctors who've been injured.
Why are the 2 doctors on the front line?
Because everybody's got to be on the front line, right? Apocalypse Pal.
Well, Miz obviously wasn't. Miz was sitting comfortably behind everybody else.
Will you, Vedamort? We're gonna draft you, and I'm gonna send you to bed.
Oh, so he doesn't even get the luxury of being carried there. Bernie has a question.
Well, that's
How much longer do you still intend to stream today?
probably not too much longer because it's getting very warm.
Do you still have an hour in you?
Yeah.
Okay, she still has an hour in her.
If an hour is required, but we're waiting for the mayor rant.
Oh, okay. I guess I'll just have to wait for an hour before delivering
No.
that.
You do.
I'm not sure if you want to hear this rant because it harks back to an earlier rant that, I'd need to reference. You weren't happy with this one. Remember that one time when the fish microwaver tried to convert me to Islam?
Yeah.
It happened again. Only this time, the megachurch preacher, new chap, he's very passionate about American megachurches, and his dream is it to become a pastor in one day. Fair enough. He's also already had the first requirement met, which is being visited by God. Anyway, he tried to convert me to Christianity. If this carries on like this, I get a taster course for all of the religions. But you see, the thing about him being visited by God, that was God telling him that his wife is pregnant. She was infertile. They've been visiting infertility treatment clinics. And, ooh, would you look at that? Surprisingly, sadly, she's fertile. But it's not the doctors who did this. No, it was God.
Unconscious but well rested indeed. Right, Maggie.
Oh,
Never mind praying. Go and prioritize tending wounds.
Oh, that reminds me. That wasn't even the main rant for today.
Oh, do tell.
Although the main rant is just an addendum to the last rant I had. Remember when I was slightly upset about my spreadsheet?
Yeah.
I learned the horrible, ugly truth today.
Which was?
It wasn't an IT man's fault. It was my supervisor.
Oh, what did he do? Right, Maggie, go tend.
Just to re-establish the timeline. On Saturday, I spoke with my supervisor, and he told me, your spreadsheet looks too complicated. It confuses me and my simple-minded brain, and that of all the others. How can you expect the fish microwaver to read this? His words, well, he didn't use those words exactly, but this sentiment.
Yeah, you're...
Even though, if the fish microwaver had seen the spreadsheet before and seemed very capable of understanding it, but, whatever. So, yeah, he tells me to fix some things, so I do. I get carried away a little bit, and I start adding all of my fancy features instead of just fixing it.
Uh-huh.
All of the things that my cool spreadsheet can do. Only now I have to finagle it in such a more complicated way to make it work because the columns aren't separated and I need to sort out which one goes where. Anyway, I spend all of Sunday preparing the spreadsheet. It's very labor intensive and I finally create something that I'm happy with. And then the terrible moment came when, whoops, suddenly a backup has been initiated, and the document reverted back to how it looked on Thursday. So it went from the state it was on Sunday back to how it was on Thursday. I thought this was just an accidental thing. But no, as it turns out, my other supervisor, I don't know why I have two, but there you go. My other supervisor was apparently entirely unaware that my prime supervisor told me to fix things. So he thought, oh no, it's being tampered with. Better do a knee-jerk reaction and immediately delete this and reinstate the backup. So it wasn't some poor IT man's fault. It was the fact that my supervisors don't talk to each other.
Oh dear.
And he manually reset the thing. But to make matters worse, in the process, he also reverted some changes that the prime supervisor has made to cover some shifts, which I had pointed out to him are currently missing. And oh, would you look at that? Suddenly, there's nobody scheduled to come in on Monday and Tuesday anymore. So nobody came in. At all. The building was entirely unguarded. I feel bad for the daytime guard, who didn't get to go home until like 3 hours past their time to leave, at which point the site supervisor just said, at this point it's not worth waiting around anymore, so you should just leave. I feel awful. Yes, seriously.
Finally, we can tend Vedamort's wounds, and noticeably, Vedafalna's new nose has been bruised.
Oh, I heard some magical things about Vedamort's nose.
Critical condition. Who's in critical? Warped. Warped.
XY Taris is asking, what if megachurch preacher's doctor was Mr. Gregory God, MD? Oh, well, technically, the whole childbirth story gets worse with the risk of the mother dying due to the pregnancy going wrong, but megachurch preacher insisting that no, God said it'll be fine, so it'll be fine.
Okay.
It was a bit discomforting how his wife had no say in the matter. But, I don't want to dwell on that. I'm far more happy to dwell on Excel spreadsheets that I'm sad about.
Is nobody treating... Oh no, being treated. Okay. Bruce knows this is serious.
I apologize for derailing your
That's okay.
medieval treatment methods with my spreadsheets.
Come on, Warped Wizard. Get yourself back to bed, you fool.
Well, scientist says, no, not the nose. Nobody tell Vedafalna.
Indeed.
Oh, yeah. Once it's been noticed that, nobody's scheduled to be in, they just decided, yeah, let's get a third-party security guy in to come in at least today. And today is the first day that I'm back in. So I had to share the security offers with the megachurch preacher the whole night.
Oh, dear. Oh, is he the temporary guy?
He's a temporary guy.
The temporary guy of today?
Yeah. We have several. There's the mask guy who doesn't like wearing masks because they cause pneumonia. He says. And there's others probably.
Warped wants to know if he can go on sick leave. I can't force a sick leave.
We could force Warped to leave, though.
We're not doing that. Warped is a valued member of the community.
Yeah, but Warped is also sick.
Yeah. Whooped will get better.
Warped Scientist says, well, at least it sounds like Mega Church Guy is only a temporary thing. He's been a temporary worker for a long, long time. For, my boss, I'm told. Like, he's one of their favorites that they keep hiring back. What's even more upsetting is the fact that, once they realized on Monday that nobody's in, nobody gave me a call. Like, heavens, I'm like a 15 to 20 minute walk away from the site. I could have covered that easily. But it's like none of them think about anything when they're doing their managerial duties. Maybe it's the hubris talking, but I feel like I could make a far better supervisor than those guys. Anyway, while I was walking home today, I thought, how do I become somebody who hosts a radio show? Like, how do you get into this line of work? Not that I want to, I just thought, how does it work? Do you need to know a radio guy? Do you inherit the position? Do they just take interns that have been there for long enough? Well, scientists are sure that I would be much better. Well, it depends. On the one hand, yes, I could get all of the managing done a lot more easily, but I'm told that I am...
You're too soft.
That. Also, I'd have to deal with Vulgar Man more.
Pinkerton pinches Warp Scientist's nose.
What do you mean, on Voldemort's face?
Well, yeah, Warp Scientist came without a nose as well.
Oh, ew.
They've been fighting over who gets the best face.
Warp Scientist doesn't want that to happen. The nose will fall off. So yeah, that's been my day.
You poor thing.
Also, I'm pretty sure I scared the girl that came in for the day because I just rambled on about spreadsheets again. And she politely nodded along and said, yes, Mir, that is obviously a very good spreadsheet. I can see the difference. I feel bad for her. I should send her a cake or something like...
Cake?
No, not like that. Like
Vedafalna had cake.
Oh.
Wouldn't let anybody within drooling distance.
Oh. Cake that says, I'm sorry for...
So she went home with tales of the spreadsheet guy.
No! No!
That's who you are now, Mia. You're a spreadsheet guy.
Well, it's far more respectable than Vulgar Man.
Yeah.
And Fish Microwaver.
Warp Scientist says, yep, sold.
Nobody's answered my radio host question yet.
You might ask Minty. Minty used to work for a radio station.
Oh. Somebody go fetch Minty, please.
Why? Have you decided this is your new thing? Is this an I've decided thing?
You can't just decide for me when I've decided something.
No, that's why I was asking.
What do you mean it's my new thing? Can't I just be curious about it?
What? No, I said, that's why I said, is this your new I've decided thing?
No, I've not decided to become a radio host.
Why not? You'd be good at it.
Well, I don't know if I would be. I'd need to find out how to become one first. What if part of the radio host becoming business is a battle to the death with the giant lizard that they keep locked in the basement under the BBC. Nobody knows that it's actually just a toad.
Yeah, do they still have radio programs? I thought there was all podcasts now.
For a second, I was worried that Maggie was about
Pinkerton.
to ask if they still have basements of giant toads.
Miss, everybody go to bed. Somebody go and treat Vedafalna.
Emma says, try looking up local community radio channels. Oh, okay, that's already too much work. Never mind. There goes those dreams.
Maggie, go deal with Vedafalna.
XY Terrace thinks that first you find a job at a restaurant, and then you get in contact with Cesium 137. Isn't that what a radio host is? Did I mispronounce Cesium?
No.
Nice. I did it. Hip hip hooray me. I don't know, but the octagons above ground looked far more homely than this dingy hole.
Well, we're still at the stage, like, with the octagons above ground where it was just a couple of boxes.
I guess. Anyway, I apologize, but I'm gonna leave now because
No problem.
I need some sleep.
Sweet dreams, Mia.
If Bernie comes back, tell him he missed a mini rant.
Warp Scientist says, sleep well, spreadsheet guy.
Truth be told, I'd prefer to the Thunderlord. Good night.
Okay, now that one goes in there. And we want to mine out kinda need to floor this first. But I don't think I will. Or I will, but I'll tell them to mine it and build. Okay, meanwhile, the underground work. See how you're getting on down there. And we got some clay, that's good. I think we need to do a little more hunting. There's a deer over there. Oh, or We can do some wild harvesting. Oh no, we got some of our own harvesting. Ah, Miz is working on the food. Oh, we've probably got food. It's probably just still in the kitchen. Yeah. That's fine. Is it not anybody's job to deal with that? Maybe... who's our best runner at the moment? Miz? I thought Miz was a slow coach. Ah, Maggie. Ah, Hex Wrench. Okay, Hex Wrench. You are... Actually, I'm not sure. Is this a hall job? Oh no, it's a medicine job. Ah. Oh, and all our medics are sick. Okay, Hex Wrench. You're gonna be a medic temporarily. Why is hauling on 5 for everybody? Well, yeah, anyway, it'll do on 5. Okay, time for bed for everybody. Okay, which means I can sort out all of their clothes now. So seasonal headgear is now going to be hats, going to be a bonnet, and seasonal clothing is going to be summer. Ooh, a bonnet, yeah. I need to get somebody just focused on hauling for a little while. Zyteres. Forget the bonnet. Important is what's underneath. Did I make any straw hats? I did. Once we made all of the 10 beds, I put the straw hats in to be made. Oh, Golden Age. Heatwave Sucks is now the most influential settlement, dominating the entire region. Pilgrims travel from far and wide to witness its splendour. How are you idle? I'm sure we've got some sort of hauling to be done, have we not? Can we not get that indoors? Oh no, this is just full of bricks, that's why. Actually, there's a little bit of space there. What about the food? Hexwrench, come and haul that. Oh, hang on, Hexwrench, you're stuck, aren't you? Yes, you are. Apocalypse Pal, never mind being hungry. Where are you? Or Maggie, can you do construction? Can you build that? Nope. Yeah, prioritise that. Oh. Ah, okay, so I need to put a piece there. Maggie, prioritise building that. Don't worry, Hexwrench, we'll be there in a moment. Okay. Now prioritise building this. Hexwrench, wake up, go to bed. You know, stay away, you plague-bearing weirdos. I should get in the beams. That would help matters. We want a beam there. Have I ever played Frostpunk? I have. Never on stream, but I've played it in my own time. Think you may have a bit of trouble with commutes. Yeah, that's what we're working. Ozone! Hello! I finally found Sal! Well, scientists, I found Sal! She got lost! Also, Bernie! Is that a hole in the floor? It is. What's wrong with that? Oh, appearing deranged at first. Someone whose name I can't pronounce. was simply overcome with terror, a pitiful, stumbling corpse with wheals from binding and harsh beatings by a cruel master. Someone who I can't pronounce begged, "Hide me, I will die if I am caught." Okay, does anybody in chat want this new settler? Ozone! Would that be... Yeah, well, yeah, just made it. I finally learned to read. I think that was what scientists are saying just in time because we've got a settler. I think that's female. Yeah, we're going to help her. There's no dangly bits, Bernie. Let's have a look. Oh, a good cook. A cook and a tailor. I'm going to be a marksman. All right. Oh no, we're not going to slam the door. We're going to help her out. Oh, she's doing pretty well. Okay. You are going to be Ozone. A toxic tanner. Ozone knew how to tan hide with an animal's own brains and with the alchemy of wood ash, excrement and festering bark. Without Ozone, no one would have shoes, armour or saddles, but she was hardly popular. As jobs go, Ozone's really stank. In the wake of death and terror, Ozone fed a band of hungry marauders. A risky job. Ozone would occasionally cut corners to save time, uncertain if it was a stray toadstool or mouldering rye that caused the hallucinations. Ozone still maintained she did her best. Oh, Ozone has bloodlust. Ozone comes into her own in a fight, roused by the prospect of violent slaughter. And is ruthless. Ozone is extremely candid and doesn't suffer fools gladly. Those who can't handle the unvarnished truth tend to steer clear. Well, Ozone, come on in. We shall protect you. Let's just hope you bring them in by some sort of useful route. Yeah, sounds like they'll be protecting us soon enough, absolutely. Okay, Ozone, are you in now? Because you know the rule. No, don't see you. Oh, still en route. Well, you're going to go downstairs eventually. Oh yeah, we've got loads of clothes to pick up as well. Right, so Ozone, you're gonna do tailoring. Let's copy Apocalypse Pal's job over. But you're not going to be doing construction and you're unlikely to be doing mining. You're going to be our second cook. Miz, I'm going to take you off cooking. And the other thing that you can do is tailoring. Well, make tailoring your second job, even though you're... Oh, actually, Hex Wrench is really catching up. Here comes Ozone. Right, go and get yourself... Yep, walk to the bed, then go get yourself something to eat. Then come back down to the bed again. Where are you? Well, I'll tell you what, that's close enough. Right, as is tradition, we want you to take off your kit. I think we're going to give you a weapon. No, I think we're going to give you a melee weapon is what I meant. Get yourself melee one hand if we've got one. Shield if we've got one. Seasonal and any armor. Oh, let's have a look at that. A sturdy iron mace. Yeah, that'll do. Okay, now that you're healing, let's get Maggie to come and tend to you. Maggie? Oh, okay. Vedafalna's got it. Hey, Sal, want to build us a door? Pretty please? I suppose so. I mean, what we could do is put in a great door. Because then we can stand our spearmen on the other side and they can poke sticks. Although, wouldn't it be more sensible if, instead of doing it there, if instead we did it at the top of the wall here? We just need to stop people from shortcutting across there. Or we put in two. Because it's not like we're short on materials. Okay, we need to mine out along here. Oh, let's sort out the schedule. And Maggie, it's time you were in bed. I mean, I know we've got enemies coming and stuff, but, you know, we can deal with that. Would you put a random door out in the middle of nowhere? I did almost kill Warp Scientist again. It's true. Well, it wasn't me. It was the enemies that nearly killed Warp Scientist. It would be a good idea if you were to finish this. Oh, carpentry. Who's our carpenter? I forget. Is Maggie. Okay? Maggie, come and finish this. No. The door. Need to clear the area first. Will somebody come and haul this? Right, who's around? Maggie, come and... I bet there's no room in the stockpile, is there? Alright, expand the stockpile. Well, no. They'll bring it all up. Maggie, come and... Oh, I had it there. Yes. Oh, Pinkerton's doing it. Okay. There we go. Okay, right. Over here we want to get the stone floor built across there. Okay. So now we can get the floors down here. And the floors all the way in. Not on that side. They are on this side though. Get the beams put in there. We're not out of wood. I'm surprised no one's built those doors yet. Oh, there's more clothes there. Violent extortionists lost property. The brute spoke, soft but menacing. Ozone belongs to me. Hand over my slave or you will all suffer. They were deadly serious. Let's see who we're facing. Oh, just a bunch of 8 bandits. We can deal with that. Heatwave sucks. Defiant settlers refuse to bow to the assailants' demands. We stood our ground, refusing to give in, and took up arms, making ready for battle. Ooh, okay. Yikes, indeed. I'm glad nobody's upstairs building. Yeah, that's not gonna help. Save me! I think this is about me. Sorry, I'm half asleep here. Okay, so we want to drag them across our traps for sure. Okay, cunning plan. The door there, we're going to deconstruct that. Apocalypse Pal? Actually, who's got the best construction? Miz. Okay, Miz, come and deconstruct the door. Everybody else? Right, where do you think you're going? Yeah, that's okay. Oh, we haven't got time. Okay. Cancel. The only thing we can do is to hold the door open. Keep open. Right, Zyteres. Come here. We are gonna have to put Vedafalna here. Warped Wizard here. Maggie, where's your equipment? Yours? Why have you not got like a really good bow? Ah. Well, come and equip that one. No, Maggie. Okay. Miss, stop deconstructing. You are gonna step back here. Ozone. You are gonna stand here. Pinkerton. Here. Hexwrench. Here. Apocalypse Pal. Here. Okay, the door's held open. We're just waiting on Maggie to grab stuff. They're going to destroy all the stuff up there, but not to worry. Okay, Maggie. Come stand here. Right, Ms. Move forwards to... No, no. Yeah, move there. Okay, move there. Ozo... Wow, that'll do. Maybe we can pop a few of them. Hex wrench. Come out here. Yeah, you can't see them up there, can you? Yeah, they're just busting their way through the door. Ooh. Apocalypse Pal, how fast can you run? 3.4, that sounds good. Get yourself up here. Hex Wrench, how fast can you run? Pretty damn fast. Come get yourself here. I'll keep an eye on the door. Okay, we've got one of them at least. Hex Wrench, can you target that one? Now target that one. Now target that one. Maggie, how fast do you run? Fast enough. Get yourself up here. Ms. Fast enough. Get yourself up here. Excellent. Oh, nice shot. Okay. Miss, stand there. Maggie, stand there. Well, one thing you never want to hear during an invasion. Hey, how fast can you run? Yeah, they spawned in where we normally stand to defend, so we're fighting on our own defences at the moment. Yeah. We're supposed to be where they are, all nice and safe, practicing our archery skills indeed. But victory! The beleaguered settlers came under attack in the spring of 1352. Their ordeal continued for 5 hours and 28 minutes. Mercifully, all settlers survived the raid. 7 sworn enemies died during the fight. Hexwrench was the bravest of the settlers, dealing the most blows to the foe. Thankfully, no settler was hurt by enemy weapons. Some of the buildings of Heatwave Sucks were destroyed under the bombardment of enemy weapons. That was the pyre. Okay, Apocalypse Pal. Go get him. I'm sure he'll outrun you, but you can try. Oh. Come on. Do it. You missed. Look at you stumbling. So much food, and who needs pyres? Right, we'll tell everybody that they're no longer required to be drafted. Their stuff is our stuff. And we'll build those pyres again. I mean, it did occur to me that we might get enemies spawning up here. Right, one there and one there. Actually, if I move everything one further forwards, I can fit 3 on there and have it all look quite nice. There we go. AP hasn't landed a single stab this round. Oh, he did. I mean, it was Apocalypse Pal who was like stabbing people through the doorway. I think he did it on purpose. Now that raider lived, so he'll take word back to the other raiders not to mess with Sal. Well, anyway, on that note, I think I'm going to leave it here for tonight. Yeah, he did get a few through the door. He missed all the time? I don't think he did. He definitely got a few through the door. Raid someone. I shall raid someone. Stabbing 3 people through the doorway. Yeah. So the types of doors that we put on here are like a portcullis, so that we can stab people through them. But yes, it's starting to get hot here, so I shall call the stream to an end. I will, presuming that it's still hot again tonight, which I think it will be for a couple more days yet. I expect I'll stream a little bit more here tonight. So yeah, I'll announce it on Discord, like when because I'm not sure what time. It depends on the temperature. Depending on the temperature and like what the temperature does to my sleeping patterns as well. But I'll announce it on Discord, and yeah, you might want to follow the NidTubers as well. But in the meantime, let's go see if there's somebody we can raid. I need to go to Twitch to find out. Let's have a look. I was just about to raid the Nidtubers. Oh, that's me. Haz is playing Don't Starve. Should we go and give Haz a raid? Which one's chat? That one. Oh, yeah. Oh, sorry, Bernie. It does kind of fit with this raid. Yeah. Always raid Haz. Let's go raid Haz. So thank you for watching, everybody, and hopefully I shall see you sometime tonight for some more, probably going medieval, probably on this channel, probably once the temperature's dropped. Bye for now.
Raiders Harapanas. Sound the alarm for the Raiders Harapanas.